Okay, so we are done with schedule 1. Let us move on to schedule number 3. Do you remember what is schedule 3? As we have been discussing in the first session, there is nothing but what, neither SOG nor SOS. Whatever given in schedule 3 is neither supply of good nor supply of service. That means it is not at all a supply. First, how many entries are there in that? Do you remember them by any chance? Wait, I'll show you the textbook itself. First entry is employer employee. Do you remember that? Employee providing services to employer in the course of employment contract. Second one, services provided by court or tribunal. Now come. Third point has 3 sub points. Do you remember? The first point is politicians with power. Services provided by a member of parliament or legislative assembly or panchayat. Next, second one enna vadla? Constitutional post. Chief Justice of India, President, Prime Minister, Chief Minister, those type of things. Next, there is third point in that. Chairperson, member, director of a body established by government, central government, state government, union territory. Fourth point, what is the fourth point? Our favorite point, RIP services. Services of what? Funeral, burial, crematorium or mortuary, including transportation of deceased. So, if you see schedule 3, sir, employee providing services to employer is neither SOG nor SOS. Second, let us see quickly, go through the things, listen carefully, look at this. First, employee providing services to employer is not a supply, but it should be as part of employment contract. One small extra point is, sir, if employee is providing services to employer which is not in the employment contract, then it is not covered in schedule 3. If it is not covered in schedule 3, it is supply. If it is covered in schedule 3, it is not a supply. If it is not covered in schedule 3, right, fine. Let us move on to the next one. Next, court or tribunal providing services is not a supply. Next, my third point, it has 3 points. A, B, C. In that first point is, in simple words, in class we would have discussed politicians with power. MLAs, MPs, member of panchayat, all these people. Sir, they are holding this position where they are elected through public, all these things, and they are getting remuneration. Do you remember in income tax you would have heard MLA, MP salaries exempt under income tax? So we are talking about that. They are also providing services, but it will not be treated as supply. No GST. You know the logic. What is the logic? Don't trouble the trouble. Okay. So they are meant to create trouble for us, but we should not create any trouble for them. So the services provided by them is neither SOG nor SOS. Correct? MLAs, MPs should create trouble to us. You should not trouble them by charging GST. Next one. Any person holding the position in according to the provisions of Constitution, like Speaker of Lok Sabha, President of India, Vice President, Prime Minister, all these people. Understand, Narendra Modi ji will get salary for being an MP. That is covered in first point here. He will get remuneration also for being a Prime Minister, not President Rasami, Prime Minister. Okay, that is also not a supply. Clear? Vijay sir will get salary for being an MLA. Okay, that is also not a supply. And he will get salary for being a chief minister also. That is also not a supply. Are you understanding the point? Next, last one is what? Remember this code word CMDA. Do you remember? Chairperson, member or director. A is just catalyst, supporting character. Okay. Chairperson, member, director of a government body. Government body in the sense what? Body is established by central government, state government or local authority. Okay. Then, for example, you are acting as an independent director of BSNL company. BSNL company is a government body. You are acting as a director, drawing some remuneration. Not a supply because it is covered in schedule 3. Shall we move on? Next, RIP services. Services of funeral, burial, crematorium, mortuary, including transportation of deceased. Deceased means what? Dead. Okay, so funeral, burial, crematorium or mortuary including transportation of deceased is not a supply. May your soul rest in peace at least after death without paying taxes. And so they are giving the relaxation. Okay, next, what is next one? Sale of land is not a supply, but sale of building is subject to paragraph 5b of schedule 2. Do you remember the diamond apartment example? Ma simple, ma building, understand. Land if you sell, not a supply. Building if you sell, which is under construction, then it is supply of service. Fully construction over, sir, then you sell, it is not a good, it is not a service, it is not a supply. But you should not tell construction is over. Construction completion certificate should tell construction is over. After that, if you buy it, not a supply. Before completion certificate, even 1 rupee advance you take, it is supply of service. I repeat, building point, remember carefully, sir. Who should say it is completed? Ma construction. Completion certificate should tell. Completion certificate has been received. After that, if you receive full payment, not a supply. But before that, if you receive at least 1 rupee, then it is fully supply of service. Clear? Right. But land is neither sog nor sauce. Actionable claims, neither sog nor sauce, not at all a supply, but other than specified actionable claim. That means specified actionable claims is a, you said actionable claim is neither sog nor sauce, other than specified actionable claims. What does it mean? Specified actionable claims are supply. Supply of goods or service are. Actionable claim is given in the definition of goods or service are. Goods definition. Actionable claim is given in goods definition. So this specified actionable claims are treated as supply of goods. Ma, that may look like service, but it is good. What are specified actionable claims? You tell me. இங்க பார்த்து சொல்றீங்களா? Oh, okay. See, lottery, betting, gambling. All these three you play in casinos. So casinos. Sir, we can also play online, sir. So online money gaming. But you know, in India, online money gaming is right now banned. So technically that will be removed from the law in near future. And one odd man out here. Who is that? These are treated as supply of goods. Yes, these are nothing but specified actionable claims, and these are treated as supply of goods. How many specified actionable claims? 6. But generally, one second. Generally, actionable claim is goods or service. Actionable claim is goods. But in schedule 3, what they are saying, any actionable claim you supply, it is not a supply. Correct? Other than specified actionable claims. What does it mean? Generally, specified actionable claim is not a supply. But if it is a specified actionable claim, then it is supply. Now, actionable claim I am dividing into specified actionable claim and others. Specified actionable claim is supply of goods. All others, not a supply. What are specified actionable claims? How many items? 6 items. Number 1, lottery. Remember like this, lottery, betting, gambling. You can remember 3 things: lottery, betting and gambling. Okay. LPG gas, you know, correct? LPG gas. It is not LPG, it is LBG. Lottery, betting, gambling. Like that you remember. You can play all these 3 things in casinos. Online also we can play, no sir. Online money gaming. One odd man out. Who is this? Horse racing. Simple. These 6 are specified actionable claims, and these 6, if you provide, it is supply of goods. Clear? Shall we continue? Right. So again, I repeat, sir, actionable claims can be divided into 2 parts, sir. One is specified actionable claims, 2 is others. Specified actionable claims is supply of goods. How many items? 6. All others are neither sub nor sauce. Not supply of goods, not supply of service. Hence, it is not at all a supply. Shall we continue? Right. Next one. What is next one? supply of goods from a place in non-taxable territory to another place in non-taxable territory without bringing the goods into India. We call this as merchant trading, or we also call it as out and out transaction. We all are located in which city? Chennai. Now imagine we are purchasing something from China from a person called Ching Chang Chung. Okay, so Ching Chang Chung, where he is located? China. From him we are purchasing, we are selling the same goods to Donald Trump. Where Donald Trump is there? USA, America, correct? From China you are buying the goods and selling to America, USA. But you are not bringing goods to India. Directly from China, goods are going to America. Simple. Without bringing the goods to, this is not a supply. That is what the entry. Clear? Am I clear, ma? Whenever you are purchasing the goods and selling the goods outside taxable territory without bringing the goods to India, then it is not a supply. You tell me the logic. From China, goods are going to America, not even touching India. What is the point of taxing that, correct? So it is not a supply. That is called out and out supplies, or you can also call it as merchant trading. Okay, shall we continue? Next, what is next one? One second here, for example, just write down for your reference. Buy from Xinjiang, China. Xinjiang chunge vechukongada. Okay, and sell to Xinjiang illada, sell to Trump, USA, without bringing goods to India. Sorry, ma. When it comes to India, you are importing goods, basic customs duty plus IGST will come into picture. No. Again, when you sell, it is export. Instead of that, directly you just send it from China to USA. It is not a supply. Am I clear? Next. What is next one? Ma, another one. What is the next one, ma, here? One second. Look at that ninth point, ma. You have the books now with you. Ninth point, or point number, ma. What is the point number? What is that ninth point? Look at that. Eighth point, sale of warehouse to goods. Eighth point. Read that once. Eighth point, 8A, 8A, 8AA. AA, no problem. 8A, AA, B. A and B you read. AA not required also for you, don't worry. First, do you remember some part of customs duty? Adukku questions padichiruknalla modalla. இந்தியாக்குள்ள வந்துச்சா? அப்போ அவ்வளோதான் காலி. இந்தியன் ஓஷனில் போகிறதெல்லாம் நம்ம டேக்ஸ் போட மாட்டோம்ல. இல்லை, பாயிண்ட் என்னன்னா சிம்பிள். சி, பாயிண்ட் இஸ் when you are importing the goods should be cleared in India. Next point அதுதான் actually. Now whatever you asked is next point. If the goods are going on in Indian Ocean and now I am selling, concept is simple. Understand the logic. You clear the goods in India, you make them enter into India, then you tax it. It is logical. Goods itself has not entered in India and you want to charge GST now. How logical, you tell me that? So if next point adudha, see generally when we are importing the goods, what will happen ma? When we are importing the goods, generally what we will do, goods comes to India, you will clear the goods for home consumption. That means we will clear it for using. What is our home? India is our home. To use that in India, you will clear the goods from the customs area. Am I clear? From the customs area you clear the goods. That is called home consumption, clearance for home consumption. But when you are clearing for home consumption, you should pay customs duty. Sir, I don't have money, sir. Don't worry, deposit the goods in warehouse. Take some time. Then clear it for home consumption. That means when you are importing the goods, how many options you have? Two options. One, straight away clear for home consumption. Two, deposit the goods in warehouse and then clear for home consumption. You tell me, when can I say goods have become part of India? Sattama. When they are cleared for home consumption, you can say goods have become part of India. Correct? Goods are coming from USA. Imagine the Titanic ship sinking. Can you say import has happened? Can you charge customs duty? Correct? Sir, goods have reached India, sir, in Indian port. They have been unloaded, sir. Suddenly, some fire accident in the port, sir. Goods fully destroyed, sir. Indian government will come and say, pay customs duty. I will pay, sir. Give me my goods. What will be there? Om Namah Shivaya. Sambal da irukum. Correct? So the point is, yes, see, please understand, the logic is simple. If it crosses the customs barriers, that means if it comes for home clearance, home consumption, then tax it. No problem. If it doesn't come, don't tax it. That is the logic. That is the continuation of our discussion now. Now what we have discussed, out and out trading, correct? From China directly it is going to USA. Now leave about it is going through Indian Ocean. It came to Mumbai port. Now it is going to, let us assume, Saudi. UAE we are exporting. Goods reached the Mumbai port and going to UAE. Now also I will not charge GST if you have not cleared the goods for home consumption. Okay, understand, we will charge GST only when you clear the goods for home consumption. Then only goods have become part of India. Otherwise it have not become part of India. Clear? Now I will tell you, see, what and all options we have seen. Look at this. Mr. Donald is selling goods to Vishnu. Okay, selling goods to Vishnu. Goods are coming from USA, ma. Goods are coming from USA. I told Trump mama, don't send it to India. I have customer in Korea. Okay. So, I have customer in Korea. Directly send these goods to Korea. He is sending it to Korea directly, ma. What is the logic of charging GST on this? Out and out trading. So this is not a supply. Clear? This is previous point. Now this point is, Trump is sending the goods to India. Goods are still on waters. High sea sales we call. Okay. Now that whatever the documents, I am transferring those documents, document of title, to Mr. Vihan and making the sale. That means sale is happening even before clearance for home consumption. Is this supply? Na? This is not a supply. This is not a supply. Am I clear? This fellow Vihan, what he is doing? He should clear it for home consumption, correct? He is not clearing it for home consumption. He is depositing these goods in warehouse. When goods are in warehouse, you should clear it for home consumption, correct? Not yet cleared. This fellow is selling these goods which are in warehouse to Mr. Varun. This is also not a supply. Okay. Now finally Varun should clear the goods for home consumption, correct? That time they will charge basic customs duty plus IGST. That means simple. When goods are coming to India, in middle, before clearance for home consumption, you do whatever nonsense you want. We will finally catch the person who will clear the goods for home consumption. Now what and all I have taught? Sir, 3 varieties. One, straight away from foreign country to foreign country. We don't have any connection. Out and out trading, not a supply. Second, coming to India. Imagine, sir, coming to India, high sea sales, but you have sold it still when they are in transit, not a supply. Came to India, deposited in warehouse, you have sold it before clearance for home consumption. Still, it is not a supply. The logic is simple. Before clearance for home consumption, you do whatever you want. We will not charge GST on that. Whoever crosses that for home consumption, we will catch that fellow, pay basic customs duty, pay high GST, and get lost. Now, if you sell, yes, we will charge GST again. That's the different story. Clear, everyone? That is what connection between 7th point and 8th point. Shall we move on, my everyone? Right. So that is what the concept. So I repeat, let me just summarize this. Sir, what we have discussed? First, 7th point, merchant trading, out and out transactions. Clear with that, ma? Buying goods from outside India, selling it to outside India without bringing them to India. Sir, I am buying goods, sir, and I have warehoused them, sir, and sold to any person before clearance for home consumption, not a supply. Point B, look at point B. Sir, I am supplying goods, sir, to any other person by endorsement of document of title to the goods after the goods have been dispatched from the port of origin. Goods have started from USA port, okay, from the port of origin located outside India, but before clearance for home consumption in India. That is high sea sales. Trump is sending goods to me, correct? Still the goods are in ocean. I am selling it to Vihan. Supply, not a supplier? Not a supply. Apart from that, there is one more new point. What is that? Na? Supply of goods warehoused in a special economic zone or a free trade warehousing zone to any person before clearance for home exports or to domestic tariff area. Where goods are located? Ra? SCZ. Okay. Or goods are located in free trade warehousing zone. Goods are in this particular place. Two places. Remember the two technical terms. Where are the goods located, ma? SCZ and free trade. From there, generally, you make the sale. Sir, you may sell it to outside India or you may sell it to domestic tariff area. Means what? Domestic tariff area, DTA, means what? Sir, in India, imagine this area is SCZ. Okay. Remaining everything is a DTA. This full area is nothing but called as. So domestic tariff area is nothing but where normally the tariffs, the taxes, all these things are applicable. In special economic zone, not applicable. Remaining everything is what, ma? Domestic tariff area, DTA. Goods which are warehoused in a special economic zone or free trade warehousing zone has been sold to any person before clearance for export or to, that means my goods are here only, ra, in this warehouse only. Where is the warehouse? SCZ. Or where is the warehouse? Free trade warehouse zone, warehousing zone, free trade warehousing zone. Here the goods are located. Did you export the goods? Still no, sir, still goods are in warehouse only. Did you sell it to domestic tariff area? No, sir, still the goods are in warehouse only. As long as the goods are inside this warehouse, you sell it, it is not a supply. Clear? Just remember what is what, not that greatly relevant. Next, shall we move on to the next one, ma? 9th and 10th, please be careful here, ma. 9th and 10th points, because those are new points actually. 9th point, 10th point unga book la irukka illaya? Those are new points actually. Please be careful here. Sir, what are this 9th and 10th point, na? Read that 9th and 10th point, ma. You have in that textbook, ka? Textbook la engame illaya, soft copy engame. Sir, irunga, one second, I'll show that to you. One second. I'll tell you, ma. One second. Right, ma, listen, ma. Ma, look at this, ra. Point number 9. Yes, 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 yes. ఏండా పాలకొల్లు ఏం రా ఏం కావాలరా రైట్ లుక్ అట్ దిస్ మా ninth point. What is this ninth point, ra? Activity of oi. Look at this. Activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium by the lead insurer to the co-insurer. For the you try to understand. You tell me what is this. Shall we see a question on this? With the question, you will understand the concept. Look at this one. The Airport Authority of India is taking insurance on its new 2000 crore terminal building in Maharashtra. Airport Authority of India is constructing a new terminal in Maharashtra. What is the worth? On that they are taking insurance. Okay, on that they are taking insurance. Due to the high sum insured, the policy is issued under a co-insurance arrangement. Imagine, Airport Authority of India is coming and asking me, sir, can you give insurance on this? How much value? Oh, suppose you imagine is like Iran launching any missile. By mistake, UAE, it came to India. Okay, 2000 crores, Govinda. Correct? So now I am scared to give insurance for this. And my name is, for your kind information, New India Assurance Company. I am New India Assurance Company. So I thought, why to take this much of risk alone? Kuda inno rendu per sethu kuttu pola. Okay, I thought, let me take two more people along with me. So I am coming to two of you. You are ICICI Lombard and HDFC Ergo. Clear? How much is the sum assured, ma? 2000 crores. I am telling to both of you, this much risk I cannot take, ra. I can take 50% risk, ra. Then ICICI Lombard is saying, sir, I will take 30%, sir. HDFC, no problem, sir, I will take 20%. Like that we are sharing the risk. Now you tell me, to the client, how we are giving insurance? Not New India alone. Along with two more insurance companies, I am giving the insurance. That is why it is called co-insurance. Together with few other insurance companies, we are giving insurance. But to Airport Authority of India, they don't know ICICI Lombard. They don't know HDFC Ergo. They know only New India, New India Assurance Company. Okay. Now listen carefully. Listen carefully. Co-insurance arrangement you have understood. You tell me, what is the sum assured, ma? In this, have you understood the risk we are sharing? Now, premium, how much we should charge na? 0.4% of sum assured. What is sum assured? 2000 crores. In that 0.4% na, 8 crores. This is the premium. Plus, be little bit cautious and tell me chaka chaka answer, so that we'll go to the next topic. 8 crore plus GST. Who will give this amount to whom? Who will give this amount to whom? Will give to Airport Authority of India, will give to New India Assurance. Correct? Sure, pakka. Airport Authority of India will give to New India Assurance. 8 crore plus GST. Who should pay this GST to government now? Adha yaar, who is that name? Tell me the name. Online students, you should be responding at least with short forms, Rare. New India Assurance will pay GST on 8 crores. I am the New India. Now, I paid 8 crores to government, GST on 8 crores. Can I say this is the co-insurance premium whole premium? This is. Now, if I pay, next what you will do, ICIC fellow and HDFC fellow will come and stand at my office. Sir, 30% risk mine, sir. That means 30% of that 8 crore should come to me. In my hand, how much I have? In my hand, how much I have? 8 crore. In that 30%, who will take? ICIC. That means how much? 2.4. 8 crore into 30%. 8 3s are 24. 2.4 crores. ICIC fellow will take. HDFC fellow will come and ask 20%. 1.6. That fellow will take 1.6 crores. How much left in my hand? 4 crores. 50% is my risk. No, 8 crores, 50%. 4 crore is in my hand. You took 2.4 crore. You took 1.6 crore. Why you took that? Sir, we are also providing insurance. No, sir. That means you are also providing service. Further, this is the consideration. On this, you should pay. Not required. Already 8 crore amount fully I have paid GST. From that 8 crore only you are splitting it, correct? Yes, Nora. From the 8 crore only you are splitting the premium. Already when I have paid premium on whole 8 crore, you need not pay GST on your share of premium. Now you look at the lines here. Activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium is neither SOG nor SOS. Apportionment of co-insurance premium. That means 8 crore is the co-insurance premium that you are apportioning. 2.4 crore you take, 1.6 crore you take, like that we are distributing, correct? That is not a supply. What is the condition? What is the condition? By the lead insurer to the co-insurers. I am giving no 2.6 crores, 1.6 crores, 2.4 crores, something like that. That is not a supply. And the co-insurer to the insured in insurance agreements, all these things subject to the condition. What is the condition? Lead insurer paid GST, CGST, SGST, UTGST, whatever it is, on the entire amount of premium paid by the insurer. If the lead insurer has paid GST on full 8 crore, and out of that 8 crore, whatever he is splitting now, whatever he is apportioning now, on that GST will not come. It is not a supply. What is not a supply here? Apportionment of co-insurance premium is not a supply. Condition is what? If lead insurer has paid GST on whole premium, full premium. Clear? Shall I continue? Look at this now. Look at this. Insured, that means the client, Airport Authority of India, is paying premium plus GST to whom? Lead insurer. Who is the lead insurer? New India. 8 crore plus GST. Now what New India will do? Pay the share to the co-insurer. For ICICI Lombard 2.4 crore, HDFC Ergo 1.6 crore. That is not a supply. No GST on that because it is covered under Schedule 3. And what is the condition? Provided GST on full premium is paid by the. Am I clear? That is co-insurance. But this is co-insurance. Okay, fine. Next point is reinsurance. What is this reinsurance? Now listen carefully. Listen. Co-insurance na 2-3 fellows going together and giving the insurance. Reinsurance na, while giving insurance, I had the guts. Just 2,000 crore. Let us proceed. So I give the policy. Not just like this. I give like this some 10 more policies. Total how much is the risk? 2,000 crore one policy risk, sum assured. 10 policies I give like that. After that I am feeling that pressure. Okay. So 20,000 crores, imagine something goes wrong. Now I am coming and asking these fellows, another insurance company, Ray, I have taken already insurance. On that, can I take insurance from you? Not 100%, right? At least some 20%, 40%. Can you give insurance on my insurance policies? Insurance on insurance. That is nothing but called reinsurance. Am I clear? Are you understanding the point, ma? Listen, here little bit tricky point. Listen carefully. Point 9 and 10, you remember exact lines also. Write down there somewhere in the important list you are writing now. Write down there. Schedule 3, co-insurance and reinsurance points. Schedule 3, co-insurance and reinsurance points. Co-insurance and reinsurance points. Make sure you remember them, bra. I'll upload now everything. You are using the G Drive link, correct? For notes you are using G Drive link, Nora? Drive link. In that these chapters are there or not there? No, now today the moment class is over, I will upload everything in one drive and you will get that link. Okay. In that you will get all these notes. Okay, don't worry. If everyone. We have one QR code, I guess. 1 second. I'll take care of the notes. Listen. I'll make sure you get the notes. Listen carefully. What we were discussing, reinsurance. Okay. Now listen. So I'm worried about, sir, so much policies we have given, so much risk we have undertaken. So I'm coming and asking, can you give insurance on my insurance policies, some 40% insurance policies? You said, okay, sir. This is called reinsurance. Now listen carefully. I'll show you the example also. Just look at this. ABC Life Insurance Company, registered in Maharashtra, taken out reinsurance for one of its large group term insurance policies. So I have some term insurance policies. For that I am just taking reinsurance again. What are the details? Sir, this is related to financial year 24-25. Total premium collected from policy holders is 120 crore. Okay. From policy holders I have collected 120 crore plus GST. I have paid all these things. Story over. No, that is not the discussion. Now, out of that I am just ceding the insurance portion, ceded to reinsurer. How much risk I am transferring to reinsurer? How much percentage? 40% of the premium collected. Second point, how much I am ceding to the reinsurer? 40%. That means 40% policies I want to take insurance. Then 40% premium I should give to him. Total how much premium I have collected? Please listen very carefully, little bit technical. How much insurance I have collected from customers? 120. Out of that, how much I am taking reinsurance? 40%. That means how much? 48 crore is the premium I should give to the reinsurance fellow, correct? 48 crore I will give. But that fellow is providing insurance service. He will also collect GST from me. So he will charge what? 48 crore plus 48 crore plus GST. Adu clear? 48 crore plus GST. He will collect 48 crore plus GST. I am ready to give. But now I got one sudden doubt. Sir, I am giving you business. How much worth? 48 crore worth business I am giving, correct? Premium is the revenue, correct, Rama, for the insurance company. So how much business I am giving to you? 48 crores. Generally, if you get business, will you pay commission to anybody? Insurance companies, if they get business, will they pay commission? To whom they will pay generally? Sattama, yarka? Insurance agent. Correct? I am giving 48 crore no sir business. Treat me also like agent and give me that same commission, sir. Are you understanding the point, Roy? I am taking reinsurance. While taking reinsurance, what I am saying, sir, same business some outside fellow gives you. You will pay him commission. How much commission you will pay? Ceding commission, 15% you will pay, sir. The same 15% you can pay me also, no, sir. Company is like, okay, take it. Are you understanding the point? I am only taking reinsurance. I am also another insurance company, ra? And I am asking what? Commission for giving you business. This is called ceding commission. Now you tell me, will I give him 48 crore plus GST or will I give him 48 crore plus GST minus 15% commission. Minus 15% commission. Now I will give him 40.8 crore, which is nothing but 48 crore minus 15% commission. 40.8 only. Don't have trust issues on me. Correct only. Okay. It is 40.8 crore plus GST on 48 crores. Are you understanding the point? I should give him 48 crore plus GST on 48 crores. GST on 48 crores I will give, sure. But on entire 48 crores, what I will do? I will withhold my simple ma. I'll give 48 crore plus GST full. That fellow should give me 7.2 crore commission. Instead of that, sir, 48 minus 7.2. Take 40.8 plus take full GST on 48 crores. Like that you will make payment. Purida ilya. I should give 48 crore plus GST on 48 crores. I give. And I will ask how much now? 15% commission. That means you should give me 48 crore into 15%. 7.2 crores. Instead of giving you 48 crore plus GST on 48 crores and again asking back 7.2 crores. What can I do? 40.8 crore plus GST on I will give. Correct? Yes, I have done that. That is what normally happens. That is what normally happens. Now what I am doing or what the government is saying, Vishnu, in your hand some amount is there, no? What is that money? How much? How much? How much? How much? How much? 7.2 crores. 7.2 crores. Why did you get this? Sir, commission that other fellow gave, sir. Why he gave commission? I gave business to him, sir. That means you have supplied some service. Correct? Supplied some service. Further, this is the consideration. On this, you should pay GST. Ma, you tell me, look at me, everyone. We have 48 crore in hand. On this entire 48 crore, you paid GST. From that only, you took small piece. How much? Again, on this, you should pay GST. புரியுது உங்களுக்கு சார் கொஞ்சமாவது brain இருக்கா சார் உங்களுக்கு? Do you have brains sir? Already on this 48 crore piece I paid full GST. From that 48 crore piece now I am taking small piece 7.2 crore and eating, sir. Again you will ask GST. Doing the same thing again and again. No, sir. So they gave same story again. You have seen earlier co-insurance. Now it is reinsurance. In case of reinsurance, reinsurance premium is also not a supply. Not a supply. But what will be the condition? Reinsurer should have paid GST on full reinsurance premium. There are few technical words. Listen carefully here. Reinsurer, reinsurance premium, ceding commission. Now GST is not there on ceding commission. But what is the condition? On that reinsurance premium, fully premium has been, GST has been paid by the reinsurer. Now look at this point, ma. Everyone look at this point. Ma, I can understand little bit conceptually, little bit technical, but still remember them. What is the point? Now look at this. Services by the insurer to the reinsurer for which ceding commission or the reinsurance commission is deducted. How much? 7.2 crore from reinsurance premium. 48 crore you have deducted, correct? 7.2 crore, that one. Okay. By the insurer. Insurer is the first fellow. Reinsurer is the second insurance company. Okay, that is neither SOG nor SOS. What is the condition? Subject to the condition that GST has been paid by the third line. GST, central tax, state tax, all these things is nothing but GST is paid by the reinsurer. Paid by the reinsurer on the gross reinsurance payable by the insurer to the reinsurer. Insurer to the reinsurer, how much gross premium you should pay? 48 crore. On that, if the reinsurer, you give to the reinsurer how much? 40.8 crore plus GST on 48 crore. So if that fellow is already paying GST on 48 crore, that means on this 7.2 crores also GST is already paid. Correct? So you need not pay again GST. Okay. Conceptually, if you don't remember also, point 9 and 10, make sure you remember them. Theoretically, direct question also they can ask. Okay, write a short note on coinsurance premium or reinsurance premium taxability under schedule 3, something like that they can ask you. Please be very careful. Shall we continue, ma? I repeat, technically little bit more deeper concept. Don't worry about that. If you have understood, super. If you have not understood also, these examples will make you to understand. Go through these examples once, okay, and notes everything I would have shared. And this this entire PDF like this only it will come to you. Okay, book you can download if you want CMA textbook, or else I will upload that in the group. Don't worry. Once class is done, you tell me what and all materials you want. 10 minutes we will sit and we'll give everything access to you and go. Okay. My only point is this video is also will be uploaded in YouTube. This video maybe today or tomorrow. These points if you get doubt later on also you read that. Go through that simple. Okay. But new topics, so little bit high chances of being tested. I have one dilemma, that is new concept can be tested. Second one is so deeply, so much technical aspects, will they test you? These are two things in my mind. So anything can happen because in CMA exams, CA exams, expect the unexpected. Okay. So that way, let us be on a safer side. Clear, ma? Are we done with schedule 3? Yes, we are done with schedule 3. Everybody. Doubt? Srinivasa Academy YouTube channel only they will upload that. Mm. Mm. Or you can see in my YouTube channel also CA Vishnuvardhan. In that also you will find this revision videos, all these things, nothing to worry. Clear? Shall we continue? Right, now coming to the point. Subject tavara ella doubts resources mela da irukum tavara. Okay. Fine, with this we are done with schedule 3. Okay. How much ever how much ever you clap, you will not get break. Okay. Right. Seriously, you need a break, huh? Or strategic timeout. One strategic timeout. Okay, just 2.5 minutes. Okay, right. And then we'll start customs, ma. After the break, we'll start customs. Customs valuation. Really, just 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. That's all. Don't go out unless necessary. 1 second, ma. AC, about AC, we'll discuss it. So now listen, ma. See, our next target is customs valuation problems. Let us see. First of all, someone take your last page of notebook. Like you just write down what should I share to you, the materials. What any one of you write down, not everyone required. Basha, come on. Venada, no Basha. Hildi go to last page la. First basics chapter, the GST basics. GST basics, adu. Second one, the customs valuation, types of duties. Next, valuation rules, GST valuation rules. Okay, right. Yes, listen ma. Now see, first of all, I'll only speak on customs valuation problems now. Okay. Whatever balance, anything related to customs valuation, you also go through once. Okay. Right. That is with respect to customs valuation. And types of duties also you go through once. Okay. Types of duties. What are the types of duties in that? Mainly 3 things are there. Anti-dumping duty, safeguard duty, countervailing duty. These 3 duties are there. Make sure you are going through them. MCQs are also being tested from that, and some descriptive question is also possible. Mostly descriptive means like customs valuation problem should be tested. But some cases they're asking you write a short note on all these type of things. So these three taxes, please make sure you are going through properly. Okay, now my target is the balance session, what and all we are going to cover. Customs valuation will finish in another 45 minutes sometimes, something like that. Okay, some 4 problems will do. Okay, 4 not 4, something extra, like let us see, but we'll do some good problems. Customs valuation will finish, then RCM I will discuss for half an hour. Okay, next we'll take composition scheme. These are the top priority right now, because composition scheme mostly they are testing every time, that we will see. So next target customs valuation, composition scheme and RCM will be left out with place of supply as per the schedule. Let us see how it goes. Clear? Shall we continue? Right, now listen carefully. First, in customs valuation, what is the page number of valuation textbook you take? Valuation page number you check customs valuation. Valuation something like that. What you got? Ma 270. For me it is different, I guess. Yes, fine, leave it, ma. Ma, write down in the soft copy whatever I'm sharing to you. This customs textbook, CMA textbook, IDT textbook, not customs full. This indirect tax textbook, what I'm sharing, in that page number 364. Make sure you are going through this properly. Page number 364. This is the notes for your problems. Notes for your problems. Mark it important, very very important. You should go through this, ma. 364 in the soft copy what I am sharing, ma. In your textbook you check this, where it is, ma. Valuation 262, same table you got, exactly the format. Correct? That is important, ma. If you have it, mark it. Right, listen, ma. 264, ama, that page number 264, 262, the table you got, online students, you got the table, ma. Respond, ma. Online students, let us move on to the next chapter, important one, customs valuation. Yes, mark it important, fine. Now, yes, ma, listen, ma. As I told, these three are important taxes which you should definitely know what is that. These three types of taxes, உங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? உங்க பேரா? Upendra. Okay. Types of duties you have written ma notes last. In that 3 duties like that you write down. 3 duties. Types of duties. These 3 duties notes I will share to you. Okay. From that you read. More than sufficient. Okay. Right. So that is the point. Next. Yes. Now listen carefully. Customs valuation. Normally, how do you calculate the customs duty? Is the point. So normally, how do I calculate customs duty? Na? Ma listen carefully. Ma. If you are staying attentive, I will take it in a slow, peaceful, proper manner. Super. Okay. Mm. Right. Listen, ma. Look at this. Ra. See, when we are calculating customs, guys, please be attentive. Customs, how do we charge that? Na? See, normally for customs, sir, we should calculate the assessable value. We should calculate under section 14. Okay. Calculating this assessable value itself is dealt in valuation rules. Customs valuation. Okay. Now, when you are calculating this assessable value, please understand. How do we calculate this assessable value now? Sir, you should take value of the material ex factory basis. Now, rough file I'll explain here. See, normally imagine we are importing this from USA. Okay, some goods we are importing from USA. In USA factory, it is getting manufactured. Here at the factory gate, you go on purchase. Whatever the cost, that is called ex factory cost. From this, what you should do, you should take these goods to port. Okay. So you should load these goods into the vessel. For this, sir, you will incur here transport. That means freight expenses. Here you may incur insurance expenses. You may incur loading, unloading charges. Whatever it is, all the expenses you incurred to bring the goods onto the board. Bring the goods onto the board. That is called FOB value. What is that value, Ra? FOB, free on board. What? Ma, you are in USA, not in India. I am talking whatever the expenses you incur to bring the goods onto the board in the exporting country, not in India, to the exporting country. In the exporting country, that is called FOB value, free on board. From this country, ship travels through the Strait of Hormuz and reaches India. Okay. No. Imagine. In the book. Okay. Mumbai port to goods. Okay. 1 second. This, as I told, the ship is moving through Strait of Hormuz. And okay, Goa, you want Goa. Okay, happy. Now, goods are reaching India. Okay. Now here when the goods are reaching, please understand. Sir, here you may incur various expenses. All these expenses should be ignored. Till the place of importation. Till the place of importation. Ma, here whatever loading, unloading you incur, all these things are utter waste. We are not worried about that. Only till the goods reaches the place of importation. Sir, while bringing the goods into this particular place of importation to Goa, imagine the port, you are incurring insurance, you are incurring freight, that is transportation charges. All these put together is called CIF. C means cost, I means insurance, F means freight. Cost is nothing but FOB value. For FOB value, you add insurance, you add freight, that is CIF value. On CIF value, CIF value itself is called assessable value under section 14. On that you should pay customs duty. Am I clear? Sir, CIF value is the assessable value, on that you should pay customs duty. Am I clear till now? Everybody sure? Pakka? Now listen carefully. As I told, from X factory, bring to exporting port. From there to bring till the place of importation or port of importation, whatever it is called. There, till that, whatever the expenses you incur, that is assessable value. On that we should pay customs duty. Clear? Now that is called CIF value. CIF. C means FOB. I means insurance, F means freight. But here the twist in the story is, some questions they will not give insurance. How much is insurance? They did not give. Even if they don't give, you should pay customs duty on CIF value. If they don't give, listen carefully, if they don't give insurance, how much? What should you do? On FOB value, you should charge 1.125% and treat it as insurance. Sir, they gave, sir, insurance $2,000. Add $2,000. That's all. Convert it into rupees. That's the difference. So we'll see it. Shall we continue? But till now comfortable. I repeat. Insurance figure given. Take it. Enjoy. If they don't give insurance figure, what you should do, ma? 1.125% you should take on FOB. Sir, they gave FOB, they gave insurance, sir. They did not give freight, sir. If they don't give freight, take 20% on FOB as freight. If they give, whatever has been given, take it. If they give, take the actual. If they don't give, 20% of FOB. Am I clear? Sure, pakka. Here one small extra point, remember. Freight, actuals you should take, correct? Freight, actuals you should take. Actuals missing. What should you do? 20% of what? Sometimes actuals they will give. But if it is transported by air, actuals you should take, but it should not be more than 20% of FOB. Hey, if you are transporting through ship, no problem. Actuals, how much ever you want, you take. Whatever is given, you take. Nothing is given. 20% of FOB. But air, when you are going by air transportation, actuals is given. Compare it with 20% of FOB. It cannot be more than 20% of FOB. Ma, imagine, ma, look at this, ma. $10,000 for FOB. $10,000 FOB. You are transporting by air. $1,200 freight. How much you will take now? 1,200 or 20% of FOB, whichever is less. Correct? Super. 1,200 actuals or 20% on FOB, how much? 2,000. Very good. Which is less? So you will take this. Imagine in the question they gave $3,000. 2,000. You cannot take $3,000. You will only take $2,000. Imagine if you are transporting by ship 10,000 FOB. If they give $5,000 freight, what you will do? 5,000 you will take. Ship means actuals, na actuals you will take. You will never compare. If nothing is given, na you take 20% of FOB. Mine ship, take actuals. Actuals missing, 20% of FOB. By air, take actuals. Compare with 20% of FOB, whichever is Purida. Shall I continue? Is that clear, everyone? Nothing is given, sir. 20% of FOB, that's all. Sir, nothing is given. No, sir. 0 or 20% of FOB, whichever is listed. Okay, don't do such type of things. Shall we continue? Everybody, sure, pakka? Till now, clear? Now you tell me, customs duty will be charged on what? Hey, customs duty will be charged on what? Accessible value. Accessible value means what? CAF. CAF. C means cost. I. F. So cost means what will you take as cost? FOB. Insurance means whatever insurance you have incurred. If actuals are missing. If freight is missing. Is there any restriction for freight? But only in case of air. How much? 20. Cannot be more than 20% of FOB. Am I clear? Clear? Now listen carefully. Look at this. Look at this. Sir, X factory you got the price. For that carriage, freight, insurance up to the port of shipment in exporter's country. Charges for loading the goods in the exporter's country. All these things if you do, you will get a FOB value generally. But listen carefully. For this you can add certain things. Like value of supply we have seen no section 15 GST. Same way here you can add certain things. What and all you can add, but these points more important for you. Apart from this they will not test you anything else. Okay, be careful. What and all you can add to the FOB, but after adding all these things again you will get FOB. That is the crazy thing. But this FOB is for customs, as per customs. Okay, FOB means generally whatever you incur to bring the goods on board. For that you add certain other additions which are given in rule 10. Okay, after adding all these things you will get again FOB value which is as per customs. Am I clear? These points very important. Remember, sir, I have paid some commission, sir, I have paid some brokerage, sir. These things should be added to the value, commission or brokerage, whatever you have paid. But very important point is this: buying commission will never be added. In the question, if they say buying commission only, you ignore that. Any other commission, if they just say commission, straight away add it. Remember this blindly, they are doing the same way. Buying commission like that, specifically if they say buying commission, then ignore it. Any other brokerage, commission, all these things will be added to the value. Am I clear? Shall we continue? Now, remaining is normal, obvious. Sir, packing cost. Except cost of durable or returnable packing. I am importing Coca-Cola bottles, glass bottles. They will add packing material normally if it is tins, etc., etc. But they said, Coca-Cola company said you should return the bottles. Then what will you do? That means you have not imported the bottles, you have imported only the liquid inside. So what you should do? Normally packing material you will add, but here it is durable or returnable package. Then you will not add that packing cost. But generally packing cost, what should I do? Add. Durable, it will be used for multiple purposes, all these things, or it should be returned back. Then you should not add that. That much deeply they are not testing, but still remember these points. In the format, whatever has been given, please remember carefully. Okay, next, what is the next one? Cost of engineering development plans or sketches undertaken outside India. You tell me, whatever has happened outside India, on that only you should pay customs duty. Sometimes, sir, I am importing camera designed in Maharashtra, Mumbai. Design sketch has been sent to the manufacturer. Design charges 1 lakh. What will you do? You will add or you will ignore? Why you will ignore? This is in Mumbai, we have designed it, correct? Imagine the design we got from Germany for $1,000. Have you understood that, ma? So that is the concept. Design, sketches, any other engineering work, all these things, if you have procured outside India, you will add it. Otherwise, you will not add it. Am I clear? Right. Next, royalty and license fee. But this here the point is, it should be condition of sale. I am paying royalty to the exporter. I am importing some goods, ma. But to the exporter in USA, let us assume from Trump we are importing something. After importing, Trump told, even after importing, if you sell it somewhere or you design it and sell it somewhere, you should pay royalty on every sale, something like that. He asked us. royalty 5%, 2%, something like that, or license fee. Then only I will sell you the goods, like that he told us. Is this royalty? Is this license fee condition of sale or not? Yes, then you will add it. Otherwise, you will not add it. Remember, royalties and license fees, all these things, if it is condition of sale, you will add. Otherwise, you will not add. Guys, to do problem, this format is important. These points are important. Please be careful. Now, value of subsequent resale if payable to foreign supplier. I imported this camera and I am selling again in India. That fellow told, if you sell this again in India, you should pay me 5% of the sale. What should we do then? Add it. Are you understanding the point, Ra? Ma, if you import and sell this in India, that fellow told, Vishnu sir, you use it on your own, no problem. But if you sell this again, whatever you have sold, you should pay 5%. Like that he asked. I said, okay. Now if I have sold it, whatever the extra amount will come, if I am buying it for selling it, they'll give information in the book, Ra. You don't worry how that fellow will know that I have sold it later on. That fraud things and all you think later, after exam. Okay. Now only think about problem. Information given in the problem, think about that, how to do it. Okay. Right. So value of subsequent resale, if anything payable to foreign supplier. Value of material supplied by the buyer free of cost. To manufacture this camera, I am importing this from Trump. I am sending lens from India. I am buying lens and sending to Trump free of cost. What should we do? Add it. Simple. Am I clear? Shall we continue? Now you will get FOB as per customs. Am I clear? Shall we continue? These are some points which you should be careful. If the agreement is like that, see, simple, Ra. The point is, camera normally $10,000. I'm asking, why so much? He was telling some story, lens cost this much, that lens I will supply, sir. Remove that. Balance you charge. So it is our agreement, okay? Don't worry. Now don't ask me any logics, please. Okay, we don't have time for that. Shall we continue? Clear? That can be anyway, okay? Right. Listen. These points clear, Amma? Now here, some other important points are there. Just listen here. Look at this, Ma. What is the first point, Ma? Place of importation. What is the meaning of place of importation? To where you are importing that? Okay, you call it custom station, where the goods are brought from, being cleared for home consumption or being removed for deposit in warehouse. Custom station means it can be port, it can be airport, whatever it is, where you brought that for clearance for home consumption. Okay. Unloading charges, landing charges at place of importation shall not be, I told you already, it reached the port, that's all over. After that, sir, we are unloading, sir, we are cleaning, sir, we are weighing, sir, we are testing. It reached the port of over. Nothing else will be added. Landing charges. Earlier we were charging landing charges 1%, we were adding. That was old provision. Later on they have removed that. Okay. So there is no such landing fees, unloading charge, all these things will not be added. This one page is like Bhagavad Gita, Bible, Quran for you. For customs problems. Okay. Most of the adjustments, everything will be over here only. Most of the things. Okay. Next. Buying commission means fees paid by an imported. From which school these people are coming, I don't know. By an imported to his agent, by an importer. There, it is not imported to his agent for the services of representing him abroad in purchase of goods valued. What does meaning of buying commission? What is the meaning of buying commission, ma? Paid by importer to his agent for the services of representing this fellow abroad in the purchase of goods being valued. For you, don't worry that much. In question, they will tell buying commission. Buying commission, you ignore. Simple. Next, when ship is not brought up to jetty because deep draught at port or ports are busy or any other reason, in this case cargo shall be discharged at anchorage. Charges for bringing goods from outer anchorage to the jetty is called barging or light rate charges. Here Bargaining or light rate charges, you make sure you remember this. What is this actually? When the port is busy, you are not able to bring the vessel to the port area. What they will do, they will anchor the ship in middle of the sea, somewhere near the port, some 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers, whatever it is. Now, from that middle of the sea, they will use small boats, lighter boats, whatever, all these things. Using that, they will bring the goods to the port. You tell me, this is before the place of importation or after the place of importation? Before, this will be added to the FOB value. Are you understanding the point? This will be added to the FOB value. Are you understanding the point? So, bargaining or light rate charges will be included in the FOB value, for the FOB value. Shall we continue? Now, demurrage charges payable to port trust authorities for delay in clearing goods. Very, very, very important. Here, I will tell you one thing. Sir, demurrages paid to what we have, port trust authority. Simple ma. Demurrages are of two types. Ship demurrages or port authority demurrages. Okay. Ship demurrages, what we will do, we will add. The demurrages you pay to port authorities, you will ignore. Normally, listen carefully. Port trust authorities will charge demurrages for delayed clearance of goods. Ship has reached 7 days back. You did not come and clear the goods. So they will charge demurrages. Whatever you pay to the port authorities for delay in clearance of goods from your vessel, that will be ignored. Any other demurrages you pay to the ship, to the transporter, all these things, that will be added. Remember, ship demurrages are different. Demurrages paid to port authorities are different. Which one you will ignore? Port authorities payment is ignored, but ship demurrages will be added. Clear? Shall we continue, everyone? Yes. Next, the following cost they only give shall not be included. Duties and tax paid in, I told you logic, till port it reaches, whatever cost you should add. After that, whatever taxes you are paying in India, whatever the cost of erection charges in India, machine you are going and installing or erecting in a place, that you will charge, you will add to the customs value? No. Cost of transport and insurance from port to factory of Mumbai port to Chennai factory, you are transporting, that you will add? No. Cost of development charges in connection with the, you installed machine in Chennai, you are now developing that. Why will we charge customs on that? Correct? Port demurrages charges and unloading charges. I told you, port demurrages charges will not add, shall not be. What demurrages will be included? Ship demurrages will be included. Any other charges incurred, this is the important line, that's all. After importation, any other charges incurred after importation, like post shipment charges, all these things will be ignored. Simple ma. Till it reaches the port, whatever expenses, fine, but after that no more expenses will be entertained. Shall we continue? Sure, pakka. Shall we see the question? Yes or no? Yes. Now, look at this ma. Look at this ma. From this, calculate the accessible value. Calculate the accessible value. Online students still awake? Respond in the chat box. Others respond. Others respond. Answer for this. Ray, 7 mark question. Ray, Somberi fellows. What is the answer, ma? 19 lakh? 19 lakh 63,000. 1963 500. Enapa Upendra? See, one more time, just check that. 1963 500. Yeah, I don't know. Some majority of them shouting that. That's all okay. Online students respond, ma. Give the answer. Ma, simple question, right? Why are you doing it so much, so long? Tempandi Chimaile. Insurance, if not given, you should take 1.125. You took cost, FOB, freight, everything. Insurance, where is insurance? Do book fellows. Round off to nearest rupee. Rupee. 0.38, na, just 37 only. 677. No, 677 will be there. 6. Into you 84 போட்டு நீங்க அதுக்கு அப்புறம் round off பண்ணுங்க. Accessible value round off, okay. Oi, insurance you forgot. First mistake, nice mistake actually. Now you will never forget. Customs duty means, sir, you should not get excited. Okay, FOB everything and added everything. You should make sure 3 items are present: FOB, insurance, freight. Here insurance details are missing in the question. Then what you did? You also? Okay, without insurance, let us bring the goods and nesting. Right. How many of you did mistake here? Send me the message in chat box. Mistake. Type the letter M and send here. M. How many of you did mistake? Raise your hand, offline fellows. Ma, understood the mistake? Sure. Shall we continue? Very good. Shall I go with the next question? Ma, shall I go with the next question? Everybody? Oi. Everybody? Yes. Oh, next question already is there here. Ma, 1 second, ma. 1 second. See, generally, I have taught you one concept and you did one problem, correct? That you are clear? Babu Rahul, clear? That previous question clear? I want to add one more extra point for your understanding now. Shall I teach one new point? Generally, sir, conversion rate, $1 equal to 85 rupees, like that and all you did know. These conversion rates are published by few people. RBI will publish conversion rates. CBIC will publish conversion rates. Some other forex dealers, etc., they have conversion rates. Now, in question, which conversion rate you should take? CBIC. That is one proper understanding for you. CBIC will publish conversion rates. That only you should take. You should ignore RBI. You should ignore any other fellow. For you, the godfather is CBIC. You should only follow that fellow. Correct? Listen carefully. Now, problem is that fellow exporter loaded the machine in the ship. That time conversion rate is 94 rupees. Came to India 96 rupees. While clearing it for home consumption 102 rupees. Which date rate you will take? You should take the date of filing bill of entry. What is your deadline? What is the relevant date for you? Filing bill of entry. Filing bill of entry. Okay. Write down somewhere. Important note. Write down conversion rate. Write down neatly, right? Conversion rate. Currency conversion rate you write down, or conversion rate within brackets write down currency. Okay. currency conversion rate, you should take whose conversion rate, ra? CBIC. Okay, on what date you should take that, ma? Date of filing, BOE, bill of entry. Okay, look at this. Currency conversion rate, CBIC, on what date you should take it? Date of filing, bill of entry. Very important point while doing problems. Please be careful. Shall we continue? Everybody? Pakka? Now, one more date. Sir, there can be change in rate of customs duties also, no sir? Change in rate of customs duties. Which date rate I should take? Here, customs duty rate. Here, sir, if you are bringing the goods and cleared for home consumption, must straight away cleared for home consumption, you should take bill of entry or entry inwards. What is it, ma? Entry inwards, whichever is later. Whichever is later. I repeat, customs duty rate. Which one you should take, ma? If it is cleared for home consumption, you should take date of filing, bill of entry, or date of grant of entry inwards. Entry inwards, whichever is later. Upendra, last page, write down. Effective date notes. Effective date notes. I will share the flowcharts for you. You just now write down because you should remember this for solving the problem. This notes proper flowchart, colorful flowchart, I will share to you later. Okay. Date of filing, bill of entry, or date of grant of entry inwards. What is entry inwards? What is entry inwards? When the ship is coming to India, customs department will give permission. You can come inside. That is called entry inwards. That date when they have given you approval, or when you have filed bill of entry, whichever is later, that you have to consider. Sir, the moment the goods came to India, I did not clear for home consumption, sir. I have deposited them into warehouse, sir. Deposited in warehouse. Then you should take date of filing, ex bond bill of entry. Ex bond deposited in warehouse. If the goods are deposited in warehouse, what is the effective date when you will take this, consider this customs duty rates? Date of filing, ex bond bill of entry. What is ex bond bill of entry? That is nothing but bill of entry for home consumption. Now when you deposit the goods inside the warehouse, you will file a bill of entry called in bond bill of entry, into bond bill of entry. When you are clearing the goods for home consumption from warehouse, you will file a return called, or file a document called ex bond bill of entry. Am I clear? Date of ex bond bill of entry. Clear? Because here if you compare date of entry inwards permission already gave long ago. Goods entered India, went to warehouse, deposited in warehouse, later on you are clearing. If you compare date of entry inwards and date of billing, file of bill of entry for home consumption, which is later, ma? Always bill of entry will be later, correct? Because permission came, you got the goods, you deposited the goods in warehouse, and now you are clearing for home consumption. Re manslayo. Same logic compare, but ultimately you will get answer what? Date of filing, bill of entry. So you need not compare entry inwards. First thing, when you want to do problems, you should have theoretical knowledge. Don't be in a motivation like I should only do problems. For that, first you should know the concept. So show the same interest and excitement even for learning concept also. Shall we continue? Pakka? Now, how many cases you are worried about the rate? How many cases you are worried about the rate? How many cases you are worried about the rates? Generally, two cases. One is to know currency rate. The other is customs rate. Currency rate and custom. Currency rate, no problem, sir. Date of filing, bill of entry. Whatever is the currency rate, I will take. Who should give you currency rate? That's on what date you will check. Date of filing, bill of entry. Or simple. Customs rate only little bit extra. Sir, which date is my relevant date for customs duty rates, sir? If it is directly cleared for home consumption, date of filing, bill of entry, or entry inwards, whichever is later. No, sir, it is deposited in warehouse, sir. Now I am clearing, sir. Date of filing, bill of entry for home consumption, or you can also call date of filing, ex bond, bill of entry. Shall we continue? Here, whichever is earlier concept, straight away bill of entry. Bill of entry for what, ma? That we call as ex bond bill of entry. That is called okay, ra? Entry inwards means giving permission to the ship to come inside India. When they give permission, that is called date of grant of entry inwards. Clear, Amma? Shall we continue? Shall we go with the question now? This one you did, no? 1 second, ma. I will just erase the answer here. Look at this, ma. XYZ Industries. Fast. ரே என்னடா இஃப்தார் ஏதாவது நடக்குதா அங்க? ஓகே ரைட். Fast. Only one student responded in chat box. Ezra, how many of you are still doing, ma? Raise your hand. Fast, fast, fast. Last 2 minutes. 3688. Someone gave the same answer but 10,000 less. Last 2 minutes. They gave 10,000 less than you. Now 20,000. They gave 358. Tempaandi chimaiile मान पोला वंदवने. Last 1 minute. Done, done, done. Shall I reveal the answer? Online fellows respond others. Upendra, 2 gave your same answer. Ra? 2 members gave the answer what you gave. 3 members gave. Ra? Let us see. I don't remember the answer. Okay, easy question. You are just getting confused too much. Shall I reveal the answer? $368,800. You did mistake with insurance, I guess. 10,000. First you gave correct answer. Now why you changed the answer? In question they gave 20,000. Insurance then it is 20,000. Correct. Just CMA things, bro. Okay. Okay. 378. Oi. Insurance charges paid to insurer in India means insurance charges you are paying to the insurance company of India. Insurance you can take from any company, it doesn't matter, but that insurance has been taken for bringing the goods from outside India to India. Insurance company may be in India or maybe outside India, it doesn't matter. Are you understand why you paid insurance charges is what the matter, sir? You paid insurance charges for bringing the goods from outside India to India. Clear? So yes, that is nothing but insurance. You should take it. Okay. Yes. You want to see the question answer? Question one more time. Commission part, what I told. Normally commission part, what did I teach you? Ma simple ma, please understand. Guys, understand. Except they give the word buying commission. Don't ignore that commission. They would have told in any way. Only if they use the specific term buying commission, ignore it. Otherwise, don't ignore it. Okay. Which one, ma? Which one, ma? Freight is CIF, no. Cost insurance plus freight. FOB plus insurance plus freight, no. So freight will come only after FOB. First FOB, then insurance, then freight. Other than a CIF. Any other doubts, ma? Online fellows, any other doubts? Ma, conversion where you are doing the conversion rate, wherever you are doing, it doesn't matter. Do it properly at your convenience and do it properly. Okay, it is not mandatory here only you should do the conversion, all that stuff. Conversion rate, that into how many, ma? 0.69, 1 rupee is equal to, or 1 yen is equal to 0.69 rupees, all that conversion you do wherever you are comfortable with. Ingada pananu, here only we should do like that, nothing is there mandatory. Clear na? I will go with the next question. Online students, yes. Ma, the commission here should be added because it is not buying commission. As I already told you, specifically if they use the words buying commission only, you ignore it. Otherwise, add the commission. Shall we continue? Clear, Ara? Re Basha bhai? Clear? Shall we proceed, ma? Ma, any doubts? Sure. Right. One second. For your revision, again, I just want to show you this chart. FOB as per customs will come only after adding all the relevant expenditures. Okay, you may have got doubt on commission, brokerage, everything, all these things, designing charges, etc., whatever it is. After all, adding all these items, whatever you get, that is FOB. And finally, to that, what you should do, ma? Insurance and freight. And one more thing, listen carefully here. One small important point. When you're adding freight, ma, this ship demurrage charges on chartered vessels, lighterage and bargage charges, this will come part of CIF, not FOB. Okay. Suppose any lighterage charges, ship demurrage charges, all these things comes where it should come? After FOB, that is within CIF calculation, not before FOB. Clear? Shall we continue? Sure. I repeat again, this page is very important for you. Please make sure you are revising that properly. Next. Look at this, ma. One second. Look at this, ma. Ma, is this the same question we have seen just now? Or facts same, huh? More or less same, huh? Fast, then fast, give the answer fast. Online students respond in chat box, huh? You did mistake. What you took? My 85.6 only you took, huh? How much you took? What you took? Rate. Rate. You understood the mistake, huh? In a madam. Super. Whatever. Ma, online fellows, respond, respond, respond. Done ma? Freight. Ma, only insurance and freight should be left ra. Till that whatever you add, that is FOB. Okay. Shall I reveal the answer? Hope you should have got it correctly. Facts are same. Online students, yes, very good. Few students gave answers here, replied the book answer can be wrong. Can be wrong. Why you got anything wrong? You identified anything mistake in book? You may identify some mistakes in book. Don't worry. Right. Clear ma with this? Oi. See, first always. Ma, 1 second. Listen. You got $10,000. This is the price. Like this development charges, ocean freight, whatever is there. Till you get insurance of okay, fine. Wait, yes. My order may be missing here. 1 second. Order may be different, but answer should be same, I guess, here. Because FOB value they gave ma, we should get FOB for customs. First target. FOB for customs is after adding all the relevant things. Now look at this. Ma, this is FOB value. Okay, for the imported machinery, $10,000. Freight from port in USA to India. This is freight. Correct? Keep it aside. This is insurance. Keep it aside. Correct? These are the two things which you should add for FOB. Now, design and development charges $2,000 were paid to a consultancy firm in USA. This should be added. That means for this it should be added $2,000. Importer also spent 50,000 in India for development. What you should do this? Ignore. Super. Ignore this. 10,000 were spent in transporting the machinery from India. Within India, ignore please. That's all correct. You have how many things to add, Mano? One thing. Hey, this one for 12,000. Commissioner, come on. Point number. Okay. Okay. Yes, I got. Foreign exporters have an agent in India. Commission payable to the agent in India is 5% of FOB. Super. Here, please understand they are talking about this. Just like list price, you have seen, no, 2% discount on list price, all these things. So that as per it is not customs FOB. This is FOB given in the question. In that, on that FOB, I will pay 5% commission. So 10,000 into 5%, how much ma? 500. That also we should add up. Ma, this one also should be added, correct? Do you remember this? So total how much? $12,000, correct? This is FOB for customs. For this you should add insurance freight, correct? What is that insurance amount? Direct 6,000 rupees. Freight $700. Correct? Now here for $12,500 and $700 you should take currency rate. We should take only conversion rate of CBIC. They give 85 rupees $60. That is 85.6. 12,500 into 85.6. 70. 6,000. Correct? 6,000 as it is. Next. 950. 920. Okay, super. What is the total? Presentation. Ignore their ignorance. Okay. You just follow your format. Simple. Ma, have you understood the flow now? Presentation is their mistake actually, because in each problem you give different presentation. Students will get confused. Okay. So correct. Presentation should have been proper. Hope it is clear for you now. Shall we continue? Problem is you looking at the answer before solving it. Purida. If you look at the answer before solving, you would have got confused. After solving, if you had seen, okay, correct answer, this fellow, worst presentation, like that, you would have assumed. Before solving, you look at the answer. What will be? Hey, sir taught something here, it is something, like that, you will get confused. Okay, fine. Problem is not with institute, with us only. Okay, shall we move on? Everybody clear, Abba? Right. I'm just searching for one question. Wait, ma. Mm. Mm? Ma, look at this, ma. Look at this, ma. See this. Fast. Uh. Mm. Okay. Tell the problem answer. Mm. Answer. Online students. My online students. How many of you are comfortable? Send some thumbs up here. Comfortable doing the questions? Send some thumbs up here. Okay. I don't remember the answer. Let us see. We'll see. Wait 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. What is the answer? Question, yes. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Ma, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Ma. No, I have doubt on institute. 1 second, ma. Okay. No, I have got sudden doubt on the institute answer actually, so checked. Okay. Hmm. Wait. Fast. Answers. Yes. Shall we see the answer? Time for the answer. Hmm? Different on the full altogether. Eduma, which one ma? What Bhupendra? Fright, how much you should take? FOB as per customs. Yes, I understood where you would have done mistake. Ma, you would have done mistake on this air freight. See, 1 second. Look at the question properly. Ma, listen, ma. Here, license fee is agreement between you and me, importer and exporter. I said, Ray, license fee you should pay 20% of FOB cost. I told FOB cost of the machine is 10,000 pounds. Pounds, ma? That is different. Our understanding is different. For customs valuation, FOB is different. 20% air freight cap is different. So 20% FOB air freight. See, if you see license fee, 20% is charged on 10,000 UK pounds. Because license fee is between you and me, importer and exporter, our discussion. According to our discussion, what is FOB? On that only we will pay license fee. We will not pay license fee as per, because exporter will not see from USA what is FOB in your country as per customs. On the 20% you pay me license fee, like that he will not talk. He will say, Ray, my FOB cost is 10,000. On the 20% you pay me license fee. For license fee, FOB is different between you and me. Air freight for customs calculation, you should take 20% cap on what? FOB as per customs. You should not 10,000 as a cap here. You should take this, how much ma? Whatever after converting that into rupees, 12,500. That is the FOB. Am I clear? FOB as per customs you should take. Shall we continue? This is, sorry, this is the FOB as per customs, not 12,500, sorry. Enema? Only after converting only you will get, because here they have given material supplied by the buyer freely in Indian rupees. That is why you should convert it. Then you could have done anyway. I repeat, wherever, listen, wherever you do conversion, answer will not change. Answer will remain same. Conversion should be done based on the facts given in the question and according to your convenience. Wherever you do conversion, answer remains same. Here we are doing conversion very well ahead, because for FOB, whatever you have given, add everything, engineering, designing, license fee, materials supplied by buyer freely, all these things. This information is in pounds, but this information is in rupees. So convert everything into rupees and add, and you get FOB value in rupees. Because for convenience of calculation, that is. But answer remains always same. Shall we continue? Insurance same. Insurance, what they give? Did they give actuals? Everywhere. Yes, if nothing is given, 1.125% of FOB as per customs. Ma, insurance and freight, 1.125%, 20%, whatever it is. That is as per FOB of customs, not as per our FOB. Your FOB, my FOB is waste. We should take FOB of customs for calculation of insurance and freight. Shall we continue? Everyone, any doubt? You will get your FOB as per customs is this. For this 12,500, you should still add this free material given by buyer. Aparanda, you will get your FOB as per customs. On this 1.125% if not given. Okay. Shall we continue? I repeat, you will do mistake only in FOB. I repeat, FOB as per you and me is different. As per customs is different. As per you and me, FOB, when we will consider for, listen, you and me, we have agreed on FOB, correct? When this is useful, for the terms and conditions, we both spoke. We both spoke some buying commission, we both spoke some commission, we both spoke some royalty, we spoke about some license fee. For that our FOB, because our calculations. Insurance freight is government calculation. Government has some customs value, on that you should pay GST, customs duty, all these things. Insurance and freight is not our understanding, it is for customs calculation. So FOB you should take as per customs, not as per your understanding. FOB as per your understanding for your calculations, license fee, royalty, all these things. FOB as per customs is definitely important for insurance and freight. That is why first we are deriving FOB as per customs, then adding insurance, then adding right. Clear? Shall we continue? Right. Shall we move on? Oi, shall we move on? Now here there is one interesting point. Till now comfortable, Amma? Ma here. Listen. Here. We have discussed only what is assessable value. CIF value. Correct? How do you calculate customs duty? You have not yet calculated. Are you understanding the point? You have just calculated the value. But how do you calculate customs duty on that? For that, listen carefully. You got assessable value. Very important. Listen carefully. Assessable value under section 14. Can I call it CIF? Okay, CIF, you got one value. For this, what will you add? Basic customs duty. This basic customs duty, look at the screen carefully. This basic customs duty is on AV, assessable value. For this, you will add social welfare surcharge. Generally, social welfare surcharge rate is 10%. One important thing is, question may give social welfare surcharge or may not give social welfare surcharge. You should definitely calculate. Some questions they will not give social welfare surcharge. Like first question you forgot insurance adding. That way you should not end up. Social welfare surcharge, if they give, happily do it. If they don't give, also do it. What is the rate of social welfare surcharge? In the question they gave 12%. What will you do? 12% you take. If they don't give anything, take 10%. If they don't give anything, take 10%. Clear? Basic customs duty, definitely they'll give rate. If social welfare surcharge is given, whatever rate is given, you take. If nothing is given, 10% you take. But the crazy part is, social welfare surcharge is 10% on basic customs duty. You will charge it on basic customs duty, not on assessable value. Not on assessable value. Am I clear? For this again, in question they may give anti-dumping duty. Throat gone for the day. Anti-dumping duty. This you should calculate on assessable value. Okay, assessable value. Sometimes, if in question they give, then only you should calculate. Otherwise, you will not calculate anti-dumping duty. Or they will give safeguard duty. If they give only, you should calculate. Otherwise, not required. This is also on what? Assessable value. They may give in question countervailing duty. Countervailing duty. If they give, that also should be calculated on. In this, you calculated social welfare surcharge only on. Remaining everything will come under. Now, you will get one figure. Add all these things. Add all these things. What and all you have added, ma? Assessable value plus basic customs CVD na countervailing duty. Basic customs duty, social welfare surcharge, anti-dumping duty, safeguard duty, CVD. You got this figure correct? On that you will charge IGST. GST compensation cess. Freely they will not give 7 marks, right? Okay. No, if you are feeling tired or for too much, 7 marks alla chumma kodukka maata. Okay. Right. My point is, The moment you do some questions, you will feel like that much not complicated. All that 2-3 questions, if you try sincerely, you will get good hands-on experience. Nothing complicated or difficult one. Am I clear? Oi, clear amma? GCC, GST compensation cess. GST compensation cess. Now listen carefully. Oi, listen. For example, let me just give markings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, sorry, 7. If anybody asks you what and all customs duty you are paying here, what and all items you will take, what and all total customs duty payable is the question. What and all you will add? Point 1 you will add a point 1 assessable value of customs duty. What is the question? Then point 1 you will add a வரப்போத fellows மாதிரி பேசாதங்க. Question is customs duty payable. First point is what? Assessable value. Will you add that? No. Then what will you take? Basic. Point 2 you will take. Point 3 is also customs duty. Yes. Point 4 is also customs duty. 5 also customs duty. 6 also customs duty. 7 also customs duty. 7 is not customs duty. 7 is total. For your kind information. 8. IGST as per customs law. GST compensation says as per customs law. Okay, I don't have time to teach all that logics, but this is as per customs law, not as per GST law. Okay, right. Now what and all you will add? Tell me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 7 you will not add. 8 and 9. If they ask you total customs duty payable, final answer should be after adding this fellow. After adding this fellow, this fellow, this fellow, this fellow, this fellow, this fellow, and this fellow. Clear? Shall we see one problem? You tell me, in any problem you take, which tax will be definitely there? From first to you check. If you take any problem, which will be definitely there? Basic customs duty, pakka will be there. Come line by line. Don't jump. Basic customs duty will be there. Yes. Social welfare charge. Social welfare surcharge. I told you in the question, if they don't give also, you should calculate. So it will be definitely there. Anti-dumping duty? No, sir. It is not on everything. Safeguard duty? No, sir. It is not on everything. Countervailing duty? No, sir. Then what will be there? IGST definitely will be there. GST compensation says. Do you remember GST compensation says? Morning I taught you it will come only on aerated water, suit, tobacco. Like this, we have seen some specific goods only, not on all goods. Correct? So GST compensation cess also will not come in every case. Clear? That means how many taxes will come in every case? 3. Very good. Number 1, basic customs duty, social welfare surcharge, IGST. CVD means countervailing duty, online fellows. Countervailing duty. Clear, everyone? Shall we continue? Pakka, everyone. If at all they give information, sir, GST compensation says they may give information, you should calculate. Anti-dumping duty, they may give information, you calculate. If they don't give information, you won't calculate. Safeguard duty, same logic. Countervailing duty, same logic. Clear? So what are definitely there in every problem? Basic customs duty, social welfare surcharge, IGST, pakka will be there in every problem. Additionally, you may find these things: anti, SAFE, CVD, and GST compensation cess. Shall we continue? Shall we see a problem? Yes. Look at this, ma. Just these 2 lines question. Pen எடுத்துட்டு calculator எடுத்துட்டு madam. Come on, start everyone. Pom. Energy full drained. You morning nandu pom. The innocent children struggling. The last one, GST compensation cess, ma. GCC means GST compensation cess. Ray, you are doing mistakes, blunders with calculator. Please be careful, okay? Because in exam, if you don't know concept and lose marks, also no problem. Like wrongly using calculator, you should not get wrong answers. Ray, dabba fellows, you should calculate total customs duty payable. Total customs duty payable. You are adding everything what is coming in your way. Okay. Calculate total customs duty payable. Maybe you have told everything, Rare Upendra. Only you have told everything, I guess. Just calculate customs duty payable. My repeat, only customs duty payable you should tell, ma, not everything. How much you got, Ropendra? Minus 1 lakh you do, ra. That's all over. No, ma, whatever you did, minus 1 lakh. If you have done everything correctly, minus 1 lakh will give you right answer. Minus 1 lakh, ra. The value 1 lakh. Now, how you got 11 lakh? Oh, you would have forgotten to do something. I don't know. I don't know, no. Rafi bhai, social welfare surcharge, Govinda. 55,400. Now try. At least now try. 55,400 is the correct answer. Ma, you are First, note down the facts here. Note down the facts. Have you noted down the facts? You know the rates, everything. Oi. You know the rates, everything. I will scroll. I will just scroll the question. I will show the format. Then you try. You have written the facts, huh? You remember the facts? Value is 1 lakh. Customs duty 10%. IGST 18%. Compensation says 22%. Follow this strictly. One lakh mela compensation says 22%. 22,000 ondrum takkanade. How you will get 15,000? Think properly. Follow this format strictly. Online students, how many of you are still trying? Send me some emojis here. How many of you are still trying? Send me the emojis. Okay. Don't cry. Try with a smile and confidence. Adeda. So if you remember the format properly, you will get the answer. Done. Shall we do it together? Hmm? First, this format itself I will see. Look at this. You told assessable value 1 lakh. Basic customs duty 12%, amma? 10%. That means 10,000. On that social welfare surcharge, 1,000. Anti-dumping duty, all these things are zero. Let the format be the same. Next, if you add everything, 11,000. Hey, 1 lakh. 1 lakh 11,000. Oh, triple one triple zero. That is perfect way of telling, Ra. Okay, triple one triple zero. That's all. Okay. Now, IGST, what is the rate? 18% on triple one triple zero. How much you will get? 19. 199. Next, GST compensation says at 22%. You should charge 22% on triple one triple zero. How much? 420. Our favorite number. Okay. Now you should listen. You should add 10,000, 1,000, 19,980 and 24, 420. Then you will get 55, 400. Total customs duty payable is the question. Okay. Ma, if you add all these things, how much you will get? Are you getting 155, 400? Minus 1 lakh? 55, 400. That is what I was telling from beginning. If you have done everything correct perfectly, minus 1 lakh will give you the answer. Atra misguided ara palakollu. No, misbehaved. Right, fine. Yes. Listen. Okay, ma done ma. Shall we proceed? Everyone, one more question on this. Oi, one more question. ஓகே அடி வாங்கிட்டீங்களே இப்போ இன்னொரு பண்ணணும் ஆசையாக தான் இருக்கும். Wait, relax. Whatever we are doing, we should at least do that perfectly. That is the idea. Okay. I am ready, Ra. நான் தொண்டெல்லாம் ரெடி பண்ணிடுறேன், நான் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. எஸ், லுக் அட் திஸ். தேம்பாண்டி சீமையிலே அப்பா. ஒன் செகண்ட். வேணாம். வெயிட். இல்ல. ஃபார் யூ ஐ ஷுட் டீச் சம் டிஃபரெண்ட் கான்செப்ட். ஐ எம் ஜஸ்ட் செக்கிங் காஸ்ட் ஆஃப். Ray, you both, what you are doing, I am not understanding, Ray. That's what I'm thinking. Question என்ன பண்ணலாம்னு ஒரே செகண்ட் இருங்க. இல்லை இது 12,62,500. You do one take calculator. 12,62,500. 12,62,500 போட்டிங்களா? plus 11% போடுங்க. 1,375, correct? Okay. Now, no, this is some different concept actually. Let us try it. Okay. Here, one small point you should know is the meaning of landed value. Okay. Landed value of a commodity. Landed value means the moment it lands in India after charging customs duty, basic customs duty. When you say basic customs duty, automatically what will come? Social welfare surcharge. That is called landed value. Any goods coming to India after paying basic customs duty is called landed value. Basic customs duty means obviously it includes social welfare. Here extra one point is anti-dumping duty they give. How much anti-dumping duty you should pay? Further, they did not tell the amount, this much anti-dumping duty you should pay. They told, look at this, as per the notification, anti-dumping duty will be equal to the difference between cost of commodity calculated at $40 per kg, exchange rate 90 rupees. And difference between what? Cost of commodity calculated at $40 per kg, where $1 is equal to 90 rupees, and landed value. How many kgs you are importing? 500 kgs. You want to calculate anti-dumping duty. How much anti-dumping duty you should charge? 500 kgs into $40 minus landed value, correct? 500 kgs into $40 into conversion rate, how much? 90 rupees. How much you will get? How much you will get? 18 lakh? 18 lakhs. Okay. Landed value means what you should do? Landed value means assessable value. You got 12,62,500 plus basic customs duty 10%, 126,250 plus 126,25 social welfare surcharge. Yes or no? இது மேல இது 10%, இது மேல இது 10%. ஒரு ஜீரோ தூக்கிட்ட வந்தா போதும். Okay. Right? Yes. How much is the answer, ma? 14 lakh 1,000 and 18 lakhs. 3 lakh. 3 single number you tell. 39. This is anti-dumping duty. Okay. This is the only new point which I should teach you, or you should have learnt. Now you do the problem. Oi, remember the format? In that anti-dumping duty you should add we have calculated anti-dumping duty now. Ma, in the format is there, ma? This format is there, Nora? Listen. This figure we calculated, ra. That's all. Remaining thing you calculate. இதே கால்குலேட் பண்ண அப்புறம் क्वेश्चन என்ன சார் இருக்குன்றீங்களா? because சொல்லுடா, கிளியரா சொல்லு. சரி, ஓகே. அதெல்லாம் பண்ண அப்புறம் இப்ப கிளிங்க பாக்குற, அதான் பாயிண்ட். ஓகே, now you கிளிச்சிஃபை is the concept. ஓகே, fine. let's try. எங்கம்மா क्वेश्चन எங்கடா அது? அது எங்கேயோ போச்சு இது. அம்மா, உங்களை நம்பரை பாருங்க முதல்ல. Center fruit fellows, come on. Fast, 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 fast. I have one more variety. Ma, have you understood the calculation of anti-dumping duty? Landed value means what? Assessable value plus basic customs duty plus social welfare surcharge. Yes. You should calculate total customs duty. What is the total customs duty payable? No, total customs duty payable, not everything you have added. Hmm? Mostly, yes. Hmm? அதில் வேறு சார் அவ்வளோதானா சார் முடிஞ்சு வேறு இல்லை சார் கேல்குலேட் பண்ணி ஏய் in life there will be so many things popping up. You should not get deviated for everything. ఏమరా పాలకొల్లు టైడ్ అయిపోయినావా? See, the two models we have seen. One is they may ask you a question, calculate the assessable value. The other is they will ask you what is the total customs duty payable. That means they'll give assessable value and you should work out on customs. Dun, 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 dun. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಉಪೇಂದ್ರ ಮುಗಿತಾ? ಓಕೆ. ಫಾರ್ ಹೂಮ್ ರಾ? Venara. If only boys were there, I would have given you proper answer. Right. 1352 out of the league. Assessable value 12 lakh ra. Oh my kadole. Huh? Ashok sir. Oh my. அது என்ன 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 சொல்லுவாங்கடா? Okay. You are misunderstanding. Interlinking to prohibited items. Right. Then answer, ma, answer. So the answer is yes. Time to reveal. You are taking too much of time. Shall I reveal that? Enama Satvika? Panang sigro. Hmm. Cha. Hmm. Ma clear ama this one. 8,61,500. Hmm. Everybody. Sure. Yes. Fine. Listen. One last variety we will see. One last variety we'll see. My RCM and composition scheme, I'll give you the video links. You just go through that and do the questions. Okay. One last variety of problem we'll see in this again. Okay. As I told, whatever we are finishing, let us finish it completely. Hmm? Okay. 10 more minutes. Hmm? Right. Fine. Listen. You just imagine about my energy levels also. You are just sitting and listening. Yes, I understand that is a tough job. I am not saying it is easy. Mine is even tougher job. Okay. Online is the toughest job. They are like seriously appreciate the commitment of from morning. How many of you are online? Seriously, yes, we should appreciate it. Even offline fellows are appreciating your efforts. Seriously, yes, you deserve that. Okay. Okay. Okay, for offline people. Okay. For me, last. Sorry, fine. Now let us take the next variety. In the next variety, let us see this rates. Ma, look at this, ma. Guys, you should note down the facts in rough to do this problem. Ma, you should note down some facts in the rough. Roughly some facts you have to copy and then only we can proceed with this problem because I should scroll the question here. Yes. Mr. Ratan imported goods from USA. Value of the goods is $10,000. Freight paid by air $2,500. Insurance charges are actually paid, but details are not available. Okay. Now, design and development charges paid outside India $500. Clear? Next. Okay. My value of goods $10,000. Freight $2,500 by air. Air freight $2,500. Insurance charges not given. What is that you are understanding prima facie here? Air freight actuals you should ignore. Yes or no? Because value straight away there itself if you see without adding anything. $10,000 into 20% are $2,000 only. Here you got $2,500. That means actuals are waste. You should calculate FOB properly, and on that 20% we should take. Insurance, they have not given details. Then you should calculate FOB and take 1.125%. Correct? Right. Design and development charges paid outside India $500. Okay, clear? What you want to do, you do it, not a problem. These are the remaining things. Design and development charges $500 paid outside India. This is the last variety. Oh, 1 second. But this is the last variety in the questions. In this, what you have to do, you will calculate CIF also, you will calculate customs duty also. In total, like everything is over in this problem. And in this, I'm also testing your knowledge on conversion rates. My full question I have already shown here. But these facts you should definitely note down. Value of goods $10,000, air freight $2,500, design and development charges $500 paid outside India. Note down these facts separately and continue the question. Clear? Online students waiting for your answers. Adil, first is mudiklan. First, my tension is what and all we have left out, what to do for that. Adivosi trick. I'm just thinking about to take 2 hours from your DT revision time. You have 2 days, no DT. Day after tomorrow, 2 hours. Huh? Half day for law. I saw only dates 18, 19 like that. Okay, huh? Fine. We'll see, we'll see. Otherwise, next day also we'll take what is there. Hmm? You got full schedule of revision classes, huh? Tomorrow, day after tomorrow, DT. Oh, tomorrow half day DT, half day law. Full day DT. Day after tomorrow, half day DT, half day law. Next, law only half day. Law 100 marks for you. Huh? They also would have thought a full day if we take law for you, you will. Mm. Sir, fine, fine. Tell me the answer. What is the answer for this? Shall I reveal the answer? Mm-mm. Tarani message ra. Shall I reveal the answer? Online students. What do you say? Shall I reveal the answer? Online students, online students. Ma, first of all, in this problem, listen carefully. In this problem, two rates are important as you know, currency conversion rate and tax rates. Currency conversion rate, simple, you wrote one flowchart, currency conversion rate, you gave one down arrow mark, wrote CBIC, down arrow mark, date of filing, bill of entry. When are you filing date of bill of entry right here? Bill of entry 24 Feb. What is the conversion rate on that day? 81 rupees. So what you should take? 81 rupees. That is for custom tax rate. That is for custom, whichever is later you wrote, no, that is for customs rate. Okay, yeah. For tax, what you should take tax rates, bill of entry or entry inwards, whichever is later. Which is later here? 3rd March. Correct? On 3rd March, see, bill of entry is 24 Feb. Entry inwards is 3rd March. Which is later? 3rd March. On that, what is the customs duty rate? Basic customs duty 18% you should take. Okay. How many of you did mistake in this? Raise your hand. Mm. Okay. Any of this, either currency rate or exchange rate, customs duty rate. How many of you did mistakes? How many of you took 82 rupees? Raise your hand. 82 rupees. 82 rupees. How many of you took 20% BCD? Raise your hand. BCD 20%. BCD you took 18%. Everybody. Oh, for both you took whichever is later. Oh my, customs duty. Okay. The answer is this. FOB anybody got wrong? Because FOB you should take value plus development charges. That $500. Yes. Then totally you convert that into 81 rupees. Then freight 20%. Correct, Amma? So 20%. Obviously by seeing the face of the question you can understand it. Air freight is more than 20%. So you can take that. So 1,70,100. Insurance they did not give. So 1.125% on 8,50,500. So you should get 10,30,168 on that. Basic customs duty, social welfare surcharge, and IGST. If you see 352, how many of you got this correct answer? 352070. 1 2 3 4 5 6 rounding off. You how much you got? 352 rounding off. Where you did such a big mistake in rounding off? 185,430,18,543. IGST how much you got, ma? Then you should have got 352,069. Yes, no, in adding you would have done mistake, not rounding off. That's all. 70. Question. Framing your bad memory, sir. No, you just note down the page number. This is simple workbook question. This is CMA Inter workbook questions, ma. Very small booklet kind of thing. Hardly 29 pages, 30 pages. Okay. If you take from GST, they have given GST questions, 32 questions from GST. Okay, this is your CMA Inter workbook latest soft copy in the website. GST 32 questions. Customs they gave some 4 questions or 3 questions, I guess. 4 questions. In that, this is the second question. Okay. Am I clear? If time permits, I will make one video on all these questions and upload in YouTube. Okay, if time permits. I'm just planning because it is tempting me. Just 32 questions and 436 questions. You can flex in YouTube, correct? Entire CMA workbook covered in 1 hour like that. No, why? Because I have did so many like there is some 55 MCQs case study booklet for CA Inter, CA final. So I'll do something like that. I'll do run. Now this is CMA season. I have understood. Okay. CMA Inter I never concentrated. Now I'll concentrate on it. Fine. Yes. Solution. Yes. Any other doubts clear? My online students, how many of you did mistakes and understood your mistakes? Now comment here in the chat box. Send the letter U. Send the letter U. Understood. Send the letter U, please. Sir, we did a mistake, sir, but later we have understood, sir. You. So with this we are done with customs valuation problems. RC. This is extra thing actually. Our target was not that, but still okay. RCM composition scheme, place of supply. If I have covered, I would have been even happy. One second. Can we extend the lecture little bit? Hmm? See, once I start, I don't know how it goes actually. Okay. Right. Mm, fine. Mm, fine. Yes. Now let us take the next topic. The next topic is I'm just thinking RCM or composition schema. Mind is saying RCM, heart is saying composition scheme. Typical problem in life. We'll try to finish both. Yes, listen, listen. Try to finish both. Wait. Listen. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. RCM, just tell me the page number, ma. Just check the page number. RCM reverse charge mechanism. Dun, 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 dun. 46. I think I got it. Yes. Let us proceed with this. Yes, ma. RCM. Dun, 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 dun. Charger everything I packed actually. Bag. Okay. RCM, let us take RCM, everybody. Reverse charge mechanism. Who is liable to pay GST? The recipient is liable to pay GST. Correct? Sir, when the recipient is liable to pay GST? Any extension wire here? Right, listen. Guys, ma, you want to switch off the light? Okay, light. With this light important, ra? Switch off once. No, you should switch on. Okay, this is perfect enough. Yes, வாங்க உள்ள போதும் வாங்க சீக்கிரம் வாங்க உட்காருங்க. What, Rafi? You're feeling bored? Yes, listen, ma. RCM, see, reverse charge mechanism. Guys, listen. Generally, who is liable to pay GST? Supplier is liable to pay GST. But in some cases, recipient is liable to pay GST. In that certain cases, remember, you should remember supplier, recipient, nature of supply. Three important conditions. Who is the supplier? Who is the recipient? What is the nature of supply? If any change in the condition, automatically it will fall under FCM, forward charge. If I say, sir, if these three conditions are satisfied, recipient is liable to pay GST. Any one condition is violated, automatically it is not RCM. If it is not RCM, that means it is FCM. Am I clear? Right. In this, let us go with this entries. My first entry, GTA, very important entry. GTA, goods transport agencies. My goods transport agencies, if you see, listen carefully. Goods transport agencies. Sir, in case of goods transport agency, there are certain specified people. Listen, you can take goods transport agency customers into three categories. You can divide entire GTA customers into three things. Listen. GTA services, sir. GTA providing first thing to specified recipients. Specified recipient means there are 7 people. We'll talk about that. For them, it is taxable under RCM. RCM means GST rate 5%, but you have an option to go for FCM. But FCM rate is 18%. Earlier it was 12%, now it is changed to 18%. Be careful. Okay. I repeat, GTA providing services to specified recipients. What they can do now? They can either select first option itself, RCM, or they can go with FCM. But this option they can select only once in a financial year. If you have selected RCM, entire financial year is RCM. If you have selected FCM, entire financial year is FCM. but first option is RCM. That means who should pay GST? Recipient. That to which recipient? Specified recipients. Who are specified, ma? These people are specified. Apart from these people, if you provide service to anybody, it is exempt under GST. GTA services to these people taxable. Taxable under RCM or FCM? RCM. If you want, you can choose FCM. RCM means what is the percentage? FCM means 18%. Clear? Anybody else is the customer other than these fellows. It is exempt under GST. Exempt under GST. Appa RCM or FCM? Exempt means no RCM. Who will pay GST? Nobody will pay GST. So no RCM, no FCM. No need to worry about that. Shall we continue? Who are the specified customers? Number one, factory, society, cooperative society, person registered under GST, body corporate, partnership firm, registered or not, and casual taxable person. R, that means registered. Factory registered under Factories Act, society registered under Societies Act, cooperative society registered under Cooperative Societies Act, person registered under GST. Person means individual is also person registered under GST. Next, body corporate. Body corporate itself should be registered under some law. So registered, incorporated. Next, partnership firm alone you have an option registered or not. Casual taxable person registered. In these cases only it is RCM. Remaining all cases exempt. Remaining all cases exempt under GST. Shall I continue? Pakka? Sure? No doubt? Right. Now, GTA services either RCM or FCM, 5% or 18%. To these people taxable. To anybody else exempt. Clear? To these people taxable means RCM or FCM? RCM, but you can convert it into FCM. Shall we move on? Right. What is the next one? Second one. Arbitral tribunal, legal services. Legal services. Legal services, if you see. Sir, legal services, who should be providing legal services? Ma, three people. Ra. Individual advocate, firm of advocates, or senior advocates. RCM, second entry, third entry, both talking about legal services. Individual advocate, firm of advocate, senior advocate. Arbitral tribunal, providing services to business entity in taxable territory. Providing services to business entity in taxable territory. Who are the four fellows? Individual advocate, firm of advocates, senior advocate, arbitral tribunal. Providing services to whom? Business entity means what? Who is doing business? Need not be company. Even individual can be a business entity doing business. Look at this example. Look at this example. Jolly LLB senior advocate providing services to Imran Hashmi individual. That fellow is not doing business, ma. Individual for divorce case. Ma, legal services, one interesting point you should remember is legal services to business entity is, it is taxable. Taxable under RCM or FCM. Remaining all cases it is exempt under GST, just like GTA. Legal services provided for you, some property issue, some divorce case, all these things, it is exempt under GST. Remaining all cases, business entities, it is taxable. Taxable under RCM. Okay, that is what the concept. So here, this is the story. Here we are talking about which services? Services provided by individual advocate, firm of advocates, senior advocate, arbitral tribunal. Same story. Recipient should be business entity. Recipient should be business entity. Am I clear? This one clear, Amma? GTA services, we have gone through that. Clear everybody? GTA services. Next we have seen legal services, advocate and arbitral tribunal. Clear these two entries. Who should be the recipient? Business entity. But normal individuals it is exempt under GST, no taxable under FCM. GTA services, legal services, arbitral tribunal, all this we saw the same concept. What is that? To those people taxable under RCM, but here others exempt under GST. Shall I continue? Right, next point. What is the next point? Very important point. What is this point? Sponsorship services provided by whom? Any person. Supplier should be any person. To whom? Recipient should be last column, body corporate or a partnership firm. Here one small correction or important thing is any person other than body corporate. Any person other than body corporate. Supplier should be any person other than body corporate. Recipient should be body corporate or a partnership firm. Oh, sponsorship service very important. There is an amendment, so be careful. Shall we continue? First thing, sponsorship service means what? Tata IPL. Who is the sponsor? Tata. Tata is the supplier or recipient? Supplier or recipient? Recipient. What they are receiving? Advertising their brand name. Further, they are making payment to IPL. Correct? These people are regular batch fellows, so they have that clarity. Same example we discuss in class. Okay, you don't feel these people are answering differently, not their knowledge. Full transmission. Okay. Listen. I'm happy that they remember at least. Okay. Now listen. See, normally our misunderstanding is sponsorship service. A sponsor means supplier. He will supply money to get the services of advertising his brand name. Tata, Tata, Tata. We are advertising the brand name of Tata. We are supplying. For that, Tata is making payment to us. So general misunderstanding is sponsor is the supplier. No, sponsor is supplying money, not any service. Recipient is advertising the name of the sponsor. Okay. Now you tell me. In Instagram, reels and all will come. No. Some people will come and say, this face wash you use, this face cream you use. Correct? Endorsing the brand. This reel is sponsored by, this video is sponsored by. That Instagram or YouTuber is any person supplying this, advertising the sponsor's name. That Instagrammer or YouTuber, individual, supplier. Correct? Let us assume some cosmetic brand you tell ma. Lakme you take ra. Okay, Lakme you take ma. Lakme company is there. Ma, imagine I am the Instagram fellow ra. I am advertising Lakme lipstick ra. Imagine, okay. Listen. Ma, I am endorsing Lakme brand. I am the supplier. Any person other than body corporate. Condition satisfied. Who is the recipient? Lakme company. Body corporate. RCM or not? RCM. Are you understanding the point, ma? I repeat, very important concept. Please be careful. Sponsorship services. Any person other than body corporate supplying service. What service? Advertising the sponsor's name. Okay. So then who is liable to pay GST? Recipient is liable. In my case, Lakme is liable to pay GST. Am I clear? Shall we continue? Pakka. Sure. Right. Super. Very good. Next. What is next one? Government. These government services and all you ignore. They will not test you. Okay. Next. 5 AA and AB ma. Okay, renting of residential property and commercial property. Ma, renting of residential property, commercial property, be very careful. If you look at the entries here, residential property supplier can be any person, registered or unregistered, it does not matter. Ma, residential property you are renting for a clinic, for a chartered accountant office, for a cost accountant office, for a doctor, for a lawyer, for some private limited company, for commercial purpose. House is residential house, but you are renting for commercial purpose. Owner registered or unregistered, not required. It doesn't matter. But the recipient tenant should be registered. Then RCM. Property, which property ma? Residential property. Residential property. Purpose is commercial. Okay. Owner should be registered or unregistered, does not matter, any person. But tenant should be registered. Then RCM. Be little bit careful with these things. Okay. Second one is commercial property. Commercial property owner should be unregistered. Pakka. Recipient should be, the tenant should be registered. Previous points, if you see the difference, please be very careful here. Sir, what is that we are trying to tell here? Sir, owner can be any person, residential property, but tenant should be registered. But second case, commercial property, owner should be unregistered, recipient should be registered, excluding composition scheme. If he has opted composition scheme, then it is condition satisfied or violated. In second case, if the recipient is registered but opting composition scheme, condition satisfied or violated? Violated means RCM or FCM? FCM, correct, FCM, simple. It is FCM. Am I clear? All conditions satisfied na RCM. Any condition is violated na FCM. Sir, residential property, owner should be, residential property owner should be, we don't care. Triple R movie, you know, correct? Residential property, recipient registered, that's all. Don't see anything else. Straight away RCM. Am I clear? Residential property, recipient registered, RCM. Don't check who is the owner. You don't care about him. Don't worry about him. Clear? Commercial property, triple R will not work. Okay. Owner should be unregistered, tenant should be registered, but tenant should not go for composition scheme. Clear? Now I have a small table here. This one you can just try later on, or now also we can just try. Let me just show you this one second. ஏன்டா என்னாச்சுடா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் திங் ஏதோ எங்களுக்கும் சொல்லுங்க, நாங்க சிரிப்போம். என்ன மாதிப்பா? கண்டிப்பா அழுவோம். First you want residential property or commercial property? Residential property, look at this, look at this. My repeat, residential property code word is what? Triple R. Residential property, recipient registered, that's all. Don't check anything else. It is RCM. First case, RCM or FCM? Triple R, correct? Residential property, of course, everything is residential property. What is the next one? Recipient registered. Recipient registered, first case, RCM or FCM? RCM or FCM? Sure, pakka? Okay, RCM. Second one. Read, do book fellows, I told recipient registered na straight away RCM. You should not check anything else. Why are you worried whether that fellow is opting compositions? That is for next commercial property, not for this. Rule, see, don't violate the rule. Code word simple, triple R, that's all. Enna sonna? Residential property, recipient registered. Did I add anything? Don't use Rajmouli creativity. Okay. RCM or FCM? RCM, simple. Don't violate the rules. Next one, enama? Yes, FCM. But there is no person to go and pay tax to the government. FCM, it is just like you are going to roadside tea stall and drinking tea. Tea is taxable, but nobody collects GST. Okay. Next. Super. Next. Very good. That's all. Condition is simple. Triple R. Okay. Recipient registered under ஒரு சின்ன ரீல் பண்ணலாம் போல. Right. Fine. Next. Commercial for what is the doubt? Fast, fast. RCM. Recipient A. Residential property. Recipient registered. That's all. Okay, fine. Now, commercial property. Recipient should be registered. Supplier should be unregistered for sure. So owner is unregistered. Tenant is registered. But tenant should have not opted composition scheme. Clear? How many conditions? First, commercial property na owner should be unregistered, recipient should be registered, but not opting composition scheme. Okay. First case, owner is unregistered. First 4 and 5 you see ma, owner is registered na first condition itself is violated, so automatically FCM. So fourth one and fifth one, can I say FCM? Because first condition itself is violated. Come to the first one now, sir. Sorry. Clear up. First one, owner is unregistered, super. Recipient is registered, super. Opting composition scheme, I did not say anything. That means he has not opted composition scheme. That means it is, sorry, hey, that is heading, sorry. RC. Fine, you are surprised, what is happening? Fine, yes. So RCM, clear. Next one is what ma? FCM, sure. Owner is unregistered, recipient is registered but opting composition scheme. Super. Online wickets are falling, collapsing, full collapse. Okay, right. Next, last one, third one. FCM or RCM? FCM but no tax. Super. Very good. Okay, fine. So, staying disciplined in online is not everybody's cup of tea. Okay, right. Listen, so clear with this. We are done with residential property and commercial property. Hope it is clear. Shall we move on? RCM notes, composition scheme notes. RCM notes, composition scheme notes. Yes. Aduk the notes and sonnade. Okay, for this only mainly. Okay, notes. Yes. Everything. But give me some time. Okay, today by midnight I will try to upload everything. Okay. Our working hours midnight. Fine, yes. Shall we proceed, ma? Sure. Fine. Next, let us move on to next one. What is next one, ra? Yes, director. Yes. Director services, ma. Director providing services to companies. Who is liable to pay GST? Company is liable to pay GST. One important interesting point here is TDS, income tax TDS section 192, 194J. Imagine director is an employee of company. Employee schedule 3. No GST only. Then how RCM? So RCM will not come. If director is not an employee, then schedule 3 will not come. So automatically RCM. Clear? I repeat, here they may test section 192, 194J. TDS sections in income tax. 192 is salary, 194J is professional fees. Do you remember? For you, TDS is there in syllabus? Flat 10%. Very good. Okay. Now, if you have deducted TDS under section 192, that means it is salary. Director is an employee, na? No GST, because salaried fellow schedule 3 will come into picture. TDS is under 194J means he is not an employee. It is a professional fees you are paying. So taxable under RCM. Shall we continue? So director services, simple. Next, insurance agent. Insurance agent providing services to insurance companies. Who is liable to pay GST, ma? Insurance company is liable to pay GST. Shall we move on? Next, 8th point. Recovery agent. Recovery agent, I have seen some question somewhere. I don't remember where I saw. Recovery agent. Listen. Recovery agent is providing services to whom? Banking company, financial institutions and NBFCs. Not for anybody. There is one question. Some car dealer is there selling cars. Selling cars. Imagine I am car. Recovery agent means you have seen Bhairava movie. In that Vijay is the recovery agent. Okay. Vijay sir, CM Vijay sir is the recovery agent. Okay, clear. Sorry, Ra. Okay, fine. Okay. Yeah, sorry, with due respect. Okay, fine. Listen. Now, point is, listen carefully. Recovery agent means generally you see in movies and all. In that Bhairava movie, somebody told, even I don't know, I never saw that movie. In class, one person said, and from that I'm following that. Normally, if you are not paying the amount, loan, EMI, credit card bills, all these things, the banks will send recovery agents. Recovery agents are nothing but gundas and rowdies. Hey, pay the EMI, or you'll be flying in the sky. Okay, so like that, they are recovering the money and they will get some commission from the banks. That is taxable under RCM. Who should pay GST on that? Bank should pay. Bank is the customer. Recovery agent is recovering the money and giving to bank. Bank is the customer. Recovery agent is the supplier. Correct? Understood? Right. And I repeat here, who should be the customer? Bank, NBFCs, or financial institution? In one question you will see, one car dealer sold cars, customers did not give money. He is hiring Bhairava, okay, recovery agent, and he is going and recovering money. And to Bhairava I give commission, recovery agent commission 10,000. RCM will come or will not come? Will not come, because I am car dealer. Recovery agent should provide services to not car dealer, furniture dealer, bike dealer and all, to bank, financial institutions, or NBFCs. Conditions should not get violated. What are the conditions? Number one, anybody recovery agent. Who is the recipient? Banks or financial institutions or NBFCs. Okay, mark it important. Please be careful. Shall we move on? Everybody. Right, next one. What is next one? What is next one? Music composer, photographer, or artist. Here, in 9 and 9A, there are 4 people. 9 and 9A. Who are those? Music composer, photographer, artist, and author. Author alone have some extra benefit. What is that? He can either go with RCM or FCM. But music composer, photographer, or artist, Anirudh is composing tune. Why this collaboration? He is giving it to Sony Music Company. Use this tune. And they are paying royalty. Who should pay GST on that? Sony Music Company has to pay GST on that. Are you understanding the point? One important point here is, on that tune, Anirudh should have taken copyright. Clear? No, seriously, photographer, artist, music composer, author, they are allowing someone to use their work. On that work, they should have taken copyright. They are allowing someone to use that work, and that other fellow, the music company or producers, publishers, paying royalty to the music composer, paying royalty to the author, paying royalty to the artist, photographer, that is subjected to RCM. But if the author is coming into question, author can also take it as FC. First option is what? First option is RCM. If you want, he can choose. But if he is choosing FCM, RCM or FCM option, 3 fellows will get. GTA, author, rent a cab, motor vehicle, cost of fuel included. These 3 cases, you have option either RCM or FCM. Listen, for all the 3 cases, one common condition is, if you want to take it under FCM, you should definitely take GST registration and take it under FCM. You cannot say, sir, I will pay under FCM. Okay. Later on, you cannot come and tell, sir, my threshold limit not crossed, sir. I will take GST registration once the 10 lakh, 20 lakh, 40 lakh threshold limits are there. No. After exceeding that, I will take registration and pay tax. If you have been quiet, customer would have paid tax under RCM. What you did? Sir, I will pay under FCM, sir. Like that you came. Now you are asking threshold limit relaxation for registration, correct? Then government will lose revenue. Simple. You want to convert from RCM to FCM, correct? Take compulsory registration, pay GST under FCM. Otherwise, leave. Your recipient will pay GST under RCM. Understood? Show some reaction in face. Okay. Show some happy vibes. Okay. Fine. Listen. So, how many of them have the option to convert that RCM to FCM? 3. Number 1, GTA, author, rent a motor vehicle. Okay, including cost of fuel. We'll see that. These three fellows either can go with RCM, or if they are selecting FCM, must take registration and pay GST under FCM. Shall we continue? Right. Next, what is next one? 10th one not relevant for you. Leave it. Overseeing committee. Just remember that overseeing committee providing services to Reserve Bank of India, to RBI. To RBI. Right. Next. Individual direct selling agents. Remember this, ma? Individual direct selling agents providing services to banking company or NBFCs. Guys, if you see recovery agent, sir, here customer should be banking company, NBFC or financial institutions. Here only banking company, non-banking financial companies, no financial institutions. Financial institutions are not there here. And if you go next point, only banking company. Only banking company. Shall we continue, Ra? Now listen. What is this entry, ma? Individual direct selling agent providing services to banks or NBFCs. Who is liable to pay GST? Who is the recipient here? Bank or NBFC, non-banking financial company. Super. Next, business facilitator providing services to banking company. Who is liable to pay GST? Agent of business correspondent providing services to business correspondent. Who is liable to pay GST? Business correspondent. If you see, sir, there is an agent, sir, providing services to business facilitator to bank. Okay, sir, there is an agent, sir. There is a business correspondent providing services to bank. 1, 2, 3. In this, one is in RCM or FCM. Point 1 is in RCM or FCM. Point 1 is in RCM. Yes or no? That's all. In RCM, have you read anything about agent? Agent of whom? Agent of? Just now we read 2 points. Agent of what you said? See this 2 entries. 12 and 13 see properly. 12 and 13 see properly. Shall we see now? Point 1 is in RCM or not? Point 1 is in RCM. Yes or no? No. That means this is RCM or FCM? Very good. Point 2 is in RCM or FCM? RCM or not there? It is there in RCM. So it is RCM. Point 3 is in RCM or not? Point 3 is in RCM or not? Just now 13th point you read, Nora. Agent of business correspondent to business correspondent. Agent of business correspondent to business correspondent is in RCM. Okay, yeah. Right. Next, fourth one is there or not in RCM? Fourth one is in RCM or not? Have you read anywhere business correspondent providing services to banking company like that? You read You read only business facilitator to banking company. You did not read business. That means this is RCM or FCM? Oh my challakutis, here remember carefully, these two things are there in RCM. Okay, these two things are not there in RCM. Are you understanding the point? You may get confused here in the question. If they ask any question, business correspondent to bank, then if you read the question, you may feel, this one we have seen in RCM. No, RCM. You have seen business facilitator to bank, agent of business. In your memory, business correspondent will be there. RCM. No, agent of business correspondent to business correspondent only. RCM. Business correspondent to bank. FCM. Agent of business facilitator to business facilitator. FCM. Business facilitator to bank. RCM. Ma, are you understanding the point, ma? In RCM entry, they have given only these 2 points, but I have taught you the connecting dots here. Okay, Shall we continue? Got the clarity, everybody? Very like good scope for getting confused. Be careful. Shall we move on? Right. Next, what is next one? Security services. Do you remember security services? What is security services? Supplying security guards. You go to VR mall, there will be 25, 30 security guards, you imagine. Every time you go, same security fellow will be there. Sir, VR mall has outsourced the job of security guards. They will not hire security guards every time when the security guard resigns and all. Sir, what they will do, they have given, let us assume, they have outsourced the work to us. They are asking, Vishnu sir, you take how much ever money you want. Any time you see at VR mall, there should be 30 security guards, like that they are asking. Sir, now 8 hours shift or 12 hours shift if you take. Daily in 2 shifts I should rotate the employees. And minimum 30 fellows should be there definitely. I am charging 5 lakhs, imagine. Fees, just. I am supplying supply of security services to VR mall. We are talking about that. Clear? What are the conditions here? Supplier should be any person other than body corporate. Recipient should be supplier can be any person but not body corporate. Recipient should be registered under GST. Body corporate, all these things not required. It should be registered. That means individual, HUF, partnership firm, anybody. Recipient can be. For GST law, do you know LLP is not a body corporate? For the purpose of GST law, LLP is just a partnership firm. We don't have time to discuss the technicalities. Okay, LLP is a firm. Normally LLP is a body corporate. Normally LLP is a body corporate, but for the purpose of GST law, LLP is a partnership firm. Shall we continue? Shall we see a question on this? Some small question. Look at this, ma. Look at this, ma. Ma class lo unna mammal chesta unna. My mom is also worried. Still you are taking class, When I was student, she was never worried. Okay. When I am earning money, now she is worried. Still classes. Definitely, my every Sunday, definitely there will be a common question. Do you have class today? She stays in Tirupati, I stay here. Okay. So normally Sunday when she calls me, ma class lo unna, class lo, I am in class na. Sunday also why class ra? Fine. I was going to class on Diwali, Dasara also. You never worried about that as a student. Okay. Fine. Yes. Now I am taking revenge. She is worried. Fine. Listen. What is this? Supply of security services. Supplier. What is the condition for supplier? Supplier should be any person other than. Supplier is a bodyguard, security and co partnership firm. Okay. Condition satisfied? Partnership firm, body corporate or not a body corporate? Not a body corporate. Condition satisfied. What is the recipient condition? Registered under GST. That's all. Straight away RCM. But recipient should have not opted for composition scheme. You have that in your textbook, Amma? Not opting composition scheme. Write down there. No, here, one second. You have here. You did not identify it. That's all. Always blaming CMA Institute, Racha. Unprofessional fellows. However, these services shall not be subject to the following recipient. Recipient registered under composition scheme. This is not applicable means RCM is not applicable. RCM is not applicable means FCM. Oi, manaslayo. Ma, are you understanding the point, ra? These provisions are not applicable to the following recipients. Means which provisions these are? RCM provisions. RCM provisions not applicable means it is FCM. And these provisions are not applicable to government department, establishment, local authority who have registered under section 51. People, government department, you remember these words. government department, establishment, local authority agencies, they are taking GST registration not because they are doing business. They are taking GST registration because they are supposed to follow section 51 TDS provisions. You don't worry about that. If anybody registered under section 51, this RCM provisions applicable or not applicable? Not applicable means RCM or FCM? Am I clear? Now look at this question. Is it going into your mind, Ra? Whatever we are discussing? Sure. Right, okay, fine. Now you tell me, sir, we are providing services to government department registered under section 51. RCM applicable or not applicable? Not applicable. That means it is FCM. Super. Next, supply of security personnel services 10 lakh to Mr. Sallubai, registered under GST but opting for composition scheme. RCM or FCM? No, sir, we are providing same services to Kapoor's Family Private Limited, registered under GST. Very good. Sir, we are providing same services to Miss Kareena Kapoor, registered under GST. RCMF. Sir, individual, body corporate. Supplier only should be any person other than body corporate. Recipient can be any person. Just registered under GST, but not for section 51 purpose, not composition scheme fellow. Remaining all cases it is RCM. But section 51 cases, composition scheme, FCM. So in this case, RCM or FCM? RCM or FCM? Correct, RCM. Clear? Shall we proceed? Last entry of RCM. Okay. Appada Sami. Okay. Notes. I will share. Huh? RCM notes. RCM notes means everything. RCM full. Okay. Last entry, entry 15. Oh my GST. Okay. Let us take the last entry number 15. What is entry number 15, ma? Renting a motor vehicle. Which motor vehicle? Not lorry, tipper, dumper, which is designed to carry passengers. We are talking about only passenger vehicle, not goods vehicle. Am I clear? 1 second. No. I'll just sit down and take mudile and all. Amma. Today night band baja Bharat only for me. Amma. அப்படின்னா முதுகு கை காலெல்லாம் வச்சு செய்யும்னு சொல்லிட்டு அர்த்தம். Nora, you imagine from morning I am standing in the same place because of this recording. At least normal, at least you can walk. Here because of this recording, ayo, on the same 2 by 2 square feet I am dancing. Okay. Tempandichi. Right. Fine. Yes, listen. Okay. Now, so renting of what, ma? Motor vehicle. Sir, when renting the motor vehicle, this motor vehicle should be designed to carry passenger. That means we are talking about only passenger vehicle. And the very important point is, sir, when you are renting along with the cost of fuel. Cost of fuel is also included there. That is important. This is the service. Who should be the supplier? Non-body corporate. Any person other than body corporate. Abdina non-body corporate meaning any person other than non-body corporate illa. Okay. Any person other than body corporate. Side effects of over lecturing. Okay. Right. Any person other than body corporate. That means non-body corporate. Recipient should be body corporate. If all these conditions, always understand conditions is about who is the supplier, who is the recipient, what is the nature of supply. Supplier should be non-body corporate, recipient should be body corporate, nature of supply should be renting the passenger vehicle including cost of fuel. If all conditions are satisfied, RCM. If you want, you can change it to FCM. This fellow has that option. If he wants, he can change it to FCM. But RCM means 5%, FCM means 18%. Shall we continue? GTA and this case, remember the rates also. In GTA case also 5%, 18%. Here also 5%, 18%. Shall we proceed? Pakka. If all the conditions are satisfied, RCM. If you want, you can convert it into any one condition is violated, FCM. That is the concept. Look at this. Look at this. All the three conditions are satisfied. Yes, sir. You can go with RCM or FCM. No, sir. All the three conditions not satisfied. Then straight away, FCM. If it is RCM, 5%. FCM. With this, we are done with RCA. Okay. Successfully. Okay. Online student. They're also clapping, Ra. Mugesh, thank you so much, Ra. Okay. Fine. But I'm not understanding these claps are for you or for me. Okay. 16 not required. Don't worry. 16 not required. Now I just want to check one small point actually. I mean one question, one small question in practice paper. Any RCM question is there or not? I want to check. If you can check, please check that in, or I'll check. However, I have to share here. Even when I am studying for my exams, also I did not put so much effort. Sorry. One second, ma. I'm just checking any RCM questions are there. I'm just checking. One second, Practice paper illiye. End attempt. June 20. You will have two practice papers, one. The question number 7A. Ma, the composition scheme ma. Bharat and Sons. Correct? Bharat and Sons is the composition scheme, ma. Okay. A practice test paper. Practice. Ma, they said these supplies, inward supplies covered under RCM, so they are testing aggregate turnover knowledge. Okay. Okay, right. ಇಲ್ಲ பார்த்துட்டு ப்ராக்டிஸ் டெஸ்ட் பேப்பர் எல்லாம் பார்த்து அதுதான் கொஞ்சம் எதுவும் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒர்க் புக்குக்கு வந்துட்டேன். எஸ், ப்ராக்டிஸ் டெஸ்ட் பேப்பர் இஸ் ஆல்சோ தேர். See, multiple questions for practice, that's all. Okay, ma, fine. See, listen. Enama? Yes, listen ma. See, first of all, what and all you have to read now. See, Oh, okay. I'm just telling you what you should read. Okay. Ah. I mean, we have left out certain things that you should go through. No, it is not like, this is sufficient. I'll go to exam. That's all. I will go to jail. Okay. Right. Listen. Listen. Right. Listen. Listen. Ma, what are the topics you should go through now? Sir, composition scheme. Definitely go through that. Next one, place of supply. Place of supply question. Yes, place of supply. Mainly section 10 and 12 you go through that. Section 10 and 12. ఇది ఎంత క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్ మా ఎంటీపీ సెట్ 1 జూన్ 26 ఓకే సూపర్ మా స్పాన్సర్షిప్ సర్వీస్ வந்துச்சு ఓకే ఎస్ వెరీ గుడ్ విల్ టేక్ ఇట్ లిసన్ మా లిసన్ place of supply section 10 and 12. One question, only one question will do on go RCM question, because RCM, after discussing so much, if you don't see one question, at least maryada irukadu and the concept. Okay. Right. Fine. So place of supply section 10 and 12, and make sure you are going with valuation rules. Valuation rules. Valuation rules, what is what, you just be careful, man. That's all. Very basic level questions they are testing. Make sure you are going through textbook and workbook questions. In workbook there are no many workbook, leave it, no questions, only textbook questions. Within the textbook there will be some questions. No, that at least you have a basic idea about that. Next, exemptions you can never. Registration. After looking at your paper pattern, ITC vaayila kuda varamatindi anaku. Okay, I'm not able to say ITC important. First time in my life, first time in my career. Okay. Exemptions too lengthy, leave it, not a problem. These are the first priorities. Returns, charges, that is what composition scheme and RCM is nothing but from charge chapter. Okay, returns. Returns, make sure you are going through that. And types of duties, customs, anti-dumping duty, safeguard duty, countervailing duty. Time of supply section 12 and 13. Section 12 and 13. These things you should go through. And next, see, first of all, for all these things, except types of duties, already there are videos in my YouTube channel. CA space Vishnu, at least let me write this properly. CA Vishnu Vardhan. Okay, so in this you already have this videos actually. If you take CA Inter Marathon, I have uploaded Jan 26 marathon, which is applicable for May 26 also, exams for CA Inter. For CMA Inter June 26 also, they are absolutely applicable, no need to worry. There will be one amendment video, May 26 amendments video. Okay, make sure you watch it. Okay, hardly some 30 minutes video, and you watch it in 1.25 speed minimum for sure, I know that. So it will take hardly 20 minutes time. 10 minutes morning, 10 minutes afternoon. Okay, enough. So 20 minutes over. Okay, these topics, make sure you are watching the videos. Okay, and go with the questions. And now I am planning to record certain CMA exclusive content actually, as I told, something related to model test papers, customs, etc., etc. So you just stay tuned with this channel. For sure, I will try to help you somehow or the other for June 26 exam. Okay, fine, clear. So this is one thing from me. If you want to give any suggestions to me regarding, sir, this video you can upload, or this point you can clarify, like that and all, I'll try to upload on that also. Okay, this is my Insta ID also, same thing. This is both my YouTube channel name and Insta ID, both are same. And anytime any doubt you have, you can just ping there, not an issue. But don't install Instagram just because Vishnu sir said doubt is there now. Don't take me as a reason for your Instagram addiction. Okay, so that way these are the things. And finally, remember one thing, exam is going to be literally dead easy. As I saw the question paper, I am telling you honestly, I am not saying, sir, because you are the faculty, for you it is easy. It is not like that. I can understand, I can feel the level of like depth, all that stuff. So easy, only achievable, you can do it. My only suggestion is, don't study for passing the exam. You will fail the exam only when you prepare just to pass the exam. Read the subject, any subject for that matter, in such a way where you are aiming for some 70, 80. Whether you achieve it or not, a different story, but aim for that so that your efforts will be at least like that. If your aim itself is just to pass, any minor mistakes unintentionally you do will make you to lose 1 or 2 marks there. Either you will lose in aggregate or you will lose in passing. Both are risky for us. So my strong suggestion as a senior, I am not at all telling as a faculty, my strong suggestion as a senior is, I have seen so many students mainly failing in aggregate, or some subjects they will pass, everything gets aggregate also, one subject they will take 39, 38, 36, all these things, because the reason is you start hating a subject. Once you start hating a subject, or once you get like scared about a subject, what will happen na, you'll never get motivation to read that, excitement to read that. Always you should have excitement to read that paper, no matter which paper it is. Once you are qualified, once you clear the level, throw that into dustbin and go. But till you clear, don't hate any paper. So first, don't hate any paper. Second, every paper try to get good marks, not passing the exam. Automatically will pass the exam. Clear? So be confident, no matter how the question paper is. I always believed in only one thing, fight till the last minute of the last exam. God only like saw your efforts. Maybe 200 out of 400, 400 out of 800, anything is possible. The only thing is you should fight till the last minute. That is very, very important. Okay, so don't give up no matter how the question paper is. If it is difficult, you have studied well. If you still feel difficult, it is difficult for entire country, not just for you. If you have really prepared decent enough and went to exam, if you feel exam question paper is difficult, that means it is difficult for everybody, not only for you. So please be confident, give your 100% efforts and come. Some grace marks, aggregate, something or the other will happen, but stay in the fight. Stay till the last minute of the last exam confidently. Definitely wonders do happen. You only just stay there, work hard, give your best. Ignore the noise, your friends, your relatives, or anybody talking bullshit about the exam, that is difficult, this is wrong, that is. Focus only on exam, ignore the noise, just be what you are and fight till the last minute of the last exam. Wishing you all the very best, and I'll try to support in all the ways possible. And this RCM one question alone will finish and will wind up. Okay, one question, just one question quickly. Model test paper amma. Model test paper, model test paper, model test paper number 1 model test paper CMA interview June 26. June 26 MQP. Ma question number ma 7. Yes. Yes ma, look at this question ra. Ingappa thambi. Yes ma, look at this ra, look at this ma. Oh, visible ra? Ma, look at this ma. What is it ma? Examine the following individual cases and calculate tax to be paid under. Calculate tax to be paid under reverse charge. They are not asking who is liable to pay GST. You should just calculate what is the amount payable under reverse charge in each case if RCM is applicable under the GST law. Rent received from showroom located at Delhi. Showroom means commercial property or residential property? Commercial property. Commercial property condition. First condition is supplier should be, owner should be unregistered. Customer should be, tenant should be registered, but not opting composition scheme. Okay. Rent received from for showroom. Rent received means this is a sale or purchase. Rent received means sale or purchase. This is sale of goods or sale of service, purchase of goods or purchase of service. Sale. Rent received means money you have received. Sale or purchase or sale. To whom you gave this? Leela Bank Limited of Delhi by Ramesh registered in Noida. Who is the supplier? Who is the supplier here? Ramesh. Registered or unregistered? Registered. Condition satisfied or violated? Commercial property first condition is owner should be unregistered, but this fellow is. While telling the provision, you buffaloes, you told correctly. After reading the question, you are forgetting the provision. Okay, not everyone, some students. Okay, right, fine. So, no, because while asking the provision, I heard the noise. Like, where a level, everybody confidently telling correct provision. While application, you are losing it. Okay, right. Ramesh is registered. Condition satisfied or violated? So, first point, RCM will come or will not come? You should write the reason there. Look at the last line. A brief explanation for treatment of each item should form part of your answer. Clear? While explaining, what will you write? Renting of commercial property, supplier shall be registered person and recipient shall be a supplier should be unregistered person, recipient should be registered but not opting composition case. But in the given case, Mr. Ramesh is registered in Noida. Okay. Hence, the condition is violated. So, RCM is not applicable. Tax payable under RCM is 0. Like that you should write. Clear? Next. Amount received for sponsorship services from Khanna and Associates, an unregistered partnership firm of Gurugram by Mr. Kunal, registered in Noida. Who is the supplier? Kunal. Clear? Supplier should be any person other than body corporate. Recipient should be body corporate or partnership firm. Here supplier is Kunal. Any person other than body corporate. Condition satisfied? Yes. Recipient Khanna and Associates partnership firm. Is there any requirement partnership firm should be registered? That is there nowhere. Partnership firm, that's all. Body corporate or partnership firm. Condition satisfied. So RCM will come or will not come? Yes, applicable. So answer should be, when sponsorship services are provided by any person other than body corporate and to a person who is body corporate or a partnership firm, RCM shall apply. In the given case, as Mr. Kunal is a person other than body corporate providing services to Khanna and Associates, a partnership firm, hence RCM shall come into picture. So the tax payable under RCM is equals to 80,000 into 18%. How much my 18 8s are? 144 14,400. Okay, is the tax payable. Okay, fine. Next one, security services by way of supply of security personnel. We know that provided by Mr. Amman registered in Noida to Municipal Corporation Noida. Supplier condition, do you remember? Any person other than body corporate. Amman, any person other than body corporate. Condition satisfied. To whom he is providing? Noida, registered in Noida to Municipal Corporation Noida. Registered in Noida to Municipal Corporation Noida. First thing, Municipal Corporation in Noida. Municipal Corporation in Noida, registered or unregistered? Hey, look at that properly. Amman is registered in Noida to Municipal Corporation Noida. They did not give the status registered. If they did not say registered, that means you are not registered. Clear? So you write down the answer there. Sir, security services provided by any person other than body corporate to a recipient registered under GST law shall be subjected to reverse charge mechanism. In the given case, Noida Municipal Authority, registration status is assumed as unregistered person because information is not complete. You should write your assumption there. There are two ways possible. You can assume Noida Municipal Corporation is registered or unregistered. If it is registered, RCM. But if it is unregistered, but that is registered for section 51 and solely. They did not say anywhere they are registering. That is some unique information. We cannot assume unique things. Are you understanding the point? You can make reasonable assumptions. We cannot assume unique things. So you cannot assume this is registered. Assumption itself is not exactly correct. You cannot assume they registered for the purpose of section 51. So that way you cannot assume. So write down whatever you are writing, write properly and close the answer. You can assume it is registered or unregistered. Accordingly, you write the answer and close it. If they are registered, RCM will come into picture. If they are unregistered, FCM. Clear? That way you can close the answer. Shall we proceed, ma? All amounts are exclusive of GST. No need to differentiate intrastate, interstate, all these things. Rate of tax is 18% flat for everything. So hope you have understood this. Clear? Third one is FCM because they are unregistered. I am assuming that way. You can write assuming there, but registered is not something which you assume. They should have given registered because everywhere they have given registered. If they have not given anything there, you should assume here not registered. That is reasonable. Clear? And this is not MCQ question descriptive, so you can write your answer properly, not an issue. Shall we continue, ma? Shall we wind up? I mean, done. And seriously, I'm very happy for the amount of efforts, cooperation, everything you have given. Seriously, thank you so much. A big round of applause for you people, online fellows, in offline fellows. Okay, thank you so much. We have tried our level best to cover up whatever the concept possible in one single day. Seriously, this is not a joke, and you should also understand 100% coverage is not at all possible. To the extent possible, whatever we have discussed 100%. So balanced topics, you also put some efforts and try to revise them. Clear? So again, wishing you all the very best. Thank you so much, and this is your Mr. GST signing off. Jai Hind.